Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right?
Okay, thank you.
Right!
Yeah,
In
it is
fact,
Friday. It is
Slurms has to
Friday.
party
What's up,
all night,
everybody?
every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Rock on! How you doing, Johnny?
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, testing. Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Alright, everything sounding good? It appears so. Let me go grab some water, and I'll BRB. Alright, testing. Audio check. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, so, we got a lot we're gonna do today. I guess we'll let the ad break play, though. Alright. BRB while that runs, I guess. Oh, okay. Really? Okay, do that. Confirm. Okay. All right, so that's good. All right, so how is everybody this fine Wednesday? Thursday? Friday? Who knows what day it is? All right, so plan for tonight. We're going to actually try to get some rep farming done. And then, when we get tired of that, we're going to swap over and play some more Heroes of Might and Magic. I should try to get tomorrow and over the weekend the green screen room rally ready to rumble. Oh, dude, Rally Gunner, thank you so much.
I like money. Can't believe you like money.
The 4 months in a row, dude.
Oh,
Hell
7,
yeah.
you handsome devil.
You're the handsome devil, dude. Thank you so much for the voodoo that you do, man. I appreciate it. I'm excited about Monday. You get to check out your Iron Chat in VR. Yeah. All the fun starts next week. I thought the actual... So is the patch Monday? I thought Invictus was starting Thursday.
Hello there.
Yeah, glad you could drop by and hang out, Rally Gunner. Yeah. Lots of stuff happening next week. PTU Monday will have... Okay. Well then, looks like we're going to be checking out the PTU on Monday. Beautiful. Good to know. All right, we got... yeah, for the owners? Is just owners? Or for those who have one, what do you call it? Loaners. Owners or loaners?
Hello there.
Too many ships this year. Yeah, like, what? We got this new Tiburon? What's up with that, man? That's like crazy, man.
Hello there.
Definitely the current owners. Gotcha. Okay. Well, screw them. I should get to play with it because I have a Kraken. Because I'm special. I was about to say, yeah, everybody when I was in high school, everybody wanted a Tiburon because his Honda Civic was too expensive and they could mod a Tiburon. And then like Tiburon was like the first car you could get in Need for Speed Underground. Yeah, isn't that the Tiburon? The sharks with laser beams? Yeah, basically. The M80? The M80 does look pretty good. But it's a heavy fighter, so it's probably going to be like, $200-300. But yeah, it's probably going to look really, really amazing in VR. Not going to lie. You know what? I think we're going to actually start off a little bit light. I think we're going to go for some reactions. I got some stuff that I need to react to and post. Excited for more quality of light updates. Yeah, I mean, Sylvan's, saying that, not this patch, but next patch, we should have something soon as far as, VR updates. So, hopefully we get some UI, quality of life, and just more, stuff like FPS, HUD markers, and whatnot, and reticles and zooms. We'd like that. Let's see here. You get redeemed for the PO Pimax reaction, what it means for both. Defense con reaction. I need to do a
Hello there.
All right, we get no Citizencon this year. Rough. Yeah. I'm making some lists of some videos that I want to get done on that. Okay. Just about ready to rumble here. I am just making some notes for some stuff later. And actually, I think we're going to go immediately into some reactions.
Hello there.
Okay. Might upgrade your Ironclad to the Assault version for the repair rearm function. So, wait a minute. The Assault has the rearm repair? The other one just has more cargo space then, yeah? That is pretty handy. Okay, move that. There was a... Does anybody have that Chris Roberts article? We're gonna watch the latest Inside Star Citizen.
So it's easy to see that there's a lot going on. Operating the various combat vehicles
For sure.
that defend.
Guess October must be busy with something else. Yeah. It could be anything. Literally anything. This leads me to believe that it's not like fully ready yet, and they're really wanting to like either it's ready and they're just getting rid of every single bug, or it's pushing a lot closer to the deadline than I thought. This is the patch report, yeah. It's open for it, so it could be sold more dreams that take 20 years to come true. Honestly, that's the thing, is that they've kind of run out of stuff to wow us with Citizencon. Now they've got Road to 1.0, and we all know what's in there, and so they just got to work on that. They can't have an entire, like, 2 days worth of stuff, you know, advertise, stuff that's gonna be in the game. Everything that's gonna be in the game has basically been told. Update from Chris Rock. Okay, this is where that is.
Hello there.
There's the source. Alright, cool, we have that. What about not selling any more concepts? That's not a concept. That was on the fucking Kickstarter. That was one of the original the things that one of the very last Kickstarter marks is that they offer a dreadnought. So the dreadnought has always been there, still being sold. That doesn't matter. They said no more new shit. Like that's not that we've always known they were gonna sell a dreadnought. That doesn't count. It gets a pass. Twice the Jav toys. It's not my problem. Call it inflation. Call it shipflation. They want to release on PS5 day and date with PC. No, they're not releasing on consoles. It's going to be an inverse. Okay, so I'm also going to have to talk about that. Squadron 42 console release? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's see here. The Inverse GTA. So yeah, no, it's not going to release at the same time, okay? The people are going to riot if that's the case, especially if it barely works on the actual PC version and they already put time and effort into, a console before they've even shipped their actual, PC game. Absolutely not. It's going to be an inverse Grand Theft Auto. Next year, you'll probably have console version of Squadron 42. Congrats. This year, though, absolutely not. They need to get it out of the door first for computer players. Any amount of time, and I said this multiple times, any amount of time and money and developer work spent towards getting it for a console before the PC game is in the PC players' hands, the ones who have funded it this entire time, I'm sorry, just can't. I can't get behind that. So absolutely not. I'm not hoping them. I'm not copying them, anything. I'm literally line in the sand. This is the hill I die on. They better fucking not have a console version to go hand in hand with the PC version, because that means that they were developing both and not just the PC version. So unless they literally had it finished since like earlier this year and they were like, you know what, we have time to do a console version, but no, we know it's not finished because they're still fucking working on it. And they got fucking VR support that they literally just added and need to actually finish. So that's not finished yet. So. And console binder and starts, it doesn't matter. Like, it's optics. If they want to appear like the shittiest company in the world, sure. Spend time and money and development resources trying to get a console release in the same time when you're scrambling to get that same exact PC launch. Sure, try it. Go for it. See what happens. I don't think they should, though. All right. I think we are ready to make a bunch of videos here. Just light content.
Hello there.
But yeah, and those console binds are there for developers to be able to pick up a controller and actually quickly interact the game while they have the developer window open. Because a joystick and a HOTAS takes up way too much fucking space on a desk. That's literally 90% of the reason why it's there. Okay, how is the sound? Really?
May is known for combat in the Star Citizen
1, 2,
universe.
3. Hello,
or
hello.
At the very least, celebrating
Testing.
the
1, 2,
various
3.
combat
Hello, hello.
vehicles that defend, destroy, or otherwise dominate the more adversarial aspects of life in the PU.
All right, that should be good, yeah? Oh my gosh, fucking scroll window.
Hello there.
All right, yeah?
For combat in the Star Citizen universe. Or at the... May is known for...
All right, here we go.
May is known for combat in the Star Citizen universe. Or at
Actually,
the
no,
very...
wait, not yet. Okay. So, another reaction video. We have... What is this?
May is known for...
No, shush. Inside Star Citizen, Alpha 4.8 patch report. I already know the big spoilers. Defense-con, yes. Citizencon, no. So we'll have our own independent video about what no Citizencon means for not only me, but CIG and Squadron 42, more than likely. But for now, let's check out the 4.8 patch report video.
For combat in the Star Citizen... May is known for combat in the Star Citizen universe. or at the very least, celebrating the various combat vehicles that defend, destroy, or otherwise dominate the more adversarial aspects of life in the PU. And this year, we bring that to the forefront like never before with next week's publish of Alpha 4.8 and the long-awaited Tactical Strike Group's release.
Ah, yes. The Tunnel Run.
With Tactical Strike Groups, you and a select cadre of companions can pull together a small collection of ships designed to overcome a variety of mission objectives and achieve ultimate victory in our first dedicated teamwork-designed spaceship-based PvE combat release.
Once you get these
wait.
fighters off us, I'll fill you in on the situation.
Hello there.
Here, you'll come to the aid of a valiant People's Alliance Idris that is locked in mortal combat with the Vandal tech thieves calling themselves the Shattered Blade.
Okay, Vandal Tech Thieves. Okay, I was wondering why they have a big old... Yeah.
You know, those same ones that you've been unknowingly chasing since you braved the Tempest and Stormbreaker about this time last year. They've taken hostages and holed up in a previously abandoned and newly fortified...
I love how that's Star Citizen's approach to lore and storytelling. Like, oh, hey, yeah, you've been killing these NPCs. Also, they weren't random. The clothes that they have were a gang. You were supposed to know this, though. Wasn't it incredibly obvious? Oh, you don't read, like, you know, every monthly patch report and tiny little lore bit and bob that we post on Spectrum to actually get this information? Okay, well, screw you. We're never going to actually, you know, cue you in on any of that until later like this.
Extraction station. The mission, take out their forces,
Hello there.
disable or survive the turrets,
Good hit. Nice work.
fly inside and bring down the power,
Trench run.
and then board the station and recover the hostage. Or, you know, extract them, because it used to be an extraction station. See? And of course, if you've already been testing on PTU or watching others on Twitch and YouTube, you know your troubles don't end there, because the massive Vandal Mauler is tired of these guys' and don't seem to care which humans are which. So bug out or stand your ground if you can. The choice is up to you.
So is that an actual Vandal?
Tactical Strike Groups is the most exciting step yet in realizing the fullest potential of Star Citizen's breadth of flyable combat ships. And like sandbox content such as Align and Mine, operations like Onyx Facilities and Rockcracker, events like Race for Stanton, or even Pyro's Contested Zones, Tactical Strike Groups is not a one-time release, but a new benchmark in the kinds of feature content that we can continue to build on for subsequent patches as we continue building out our universe on this journey to 1.0 and beyond.
I am very, very, very excited to get my hands on these trench runs. The only reason why I didn't is because you need to get like rep rank 3 with Intersect or whatever just to test it out. And yeah, I don't think rep sticks in between P2 patches. And they were doing like daily patches at one point, so ugh.
Alongside this new content is a new feature that looks to change overall fleet gameplay in new and interesting ways, and that's the addition of ship hangar services, where select ships in 4.8 will be able to offer repairs, refueling, and rearming to any ship that lands in its bays, provided of course that they have the requisite stock sitting aboard. Now it's great for obvious ships like the Idris and the Polaris, but it's also coming to the Carrack, the Starlancer TAC, and fancy ships like the 600i and 890 Jump. Now, of course, I'm not suggesting you bring your 890 Jump into combat situations, but you could. And if you're like me, you would. And speaking of refueling, new refueling missions are arriving in Alpha 4.8, designed to help aspiring Good Samaritans begin their careers of helpful service to others. Now, when NPCs take their eye off the gauge, you have new opportunities to get them on their way once more. This is
So, looking at that gauge, somebody was complaining about this on Spectrum. I'm not sure if they've updated this or whatnot, but like apparently these used to be like 60 each in each container, and now they've dropped them down to 12. And then, like, you can't even, like, you know, service, like, you know, a small fighter anymore or something like that with the changes. I don't know. Somebody was posting about it on Reddit who constantly does fueling and like, dude, what the hell, man? Like, this is not a lot of fuel for a gigantic fueling container ship. So.
Take their eye off the gauge, you have new opportunities to...
Ah, because it's the small fueling ship. And we are going to have a big, giant, medium one in the lineup as well.
Get them on their way once more.
And you heard me right. Yes, a big one, a giant one, and a medium one in the lineup.
This is super useful for a ship like the Starfarer, as well as this cute, adorable little guy you might recognize from its recent reveal on social media. You keep expecting the eyes to pop out like a Pixar car. No, not, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Now,
that's what that was. There's so many ships.
One of our oldest, the Drake Caterpillar is finally getting its fabled command module functionality in the upcoming Alpha 4.
I tried to mess with this. Go check out YouTube if you haven't seen it. I break 2 of these in a row before I just spawn the actual command module itself. And yeah, it's really, really easy to get stuck inside the double airlocks now. Who'd have thunk? They didn't design a good button.
8. With this, you can leave your ship planetside and scatter around while others unload. Abandon unruly crewmates for their poor behavior. Or smile as you discover a loophole in Drake's no escape pod mantra.
Yes.
Live to fight another day. It's also worth noting this command module is coming to 2 other vehicles launching in next week's patch.
Yeah, I wonder what those are.
I wonder what those could be.
That's my line. Oh, he literally shows it. Okay.
There's a host of new FPS items, including new plasma grenades for blowing things up.
These are cool.
New G-force resistant flight suits that daring pilots may want to consider over flying in bulkier armors all the time. And then the main event, the Novia crossbow. Now you can put a pin in bad folks, good folks, and anyone that just annoys you in style with this retro-inspired, futuristic death dealer.
Found a flight suit in live.
And
Nice.
then, of course,
nice.
there's our co-main event. A big ship combat release like tactical strike groups may highlight a few gaps in your fleet. Well, Defensecon is here to fill your holes.
Star Citizen OnlyFans edition. Yeah. Or isn't a beauty contest? I should grow a beard.
After Invictus went home to Sol, Defensecon is stepping up to celebrate the everyday heroes who truly make the universe a better
really?
and safer place. And maybe without
Wait,
this,
wait a
heroes who
minute.
truly make
Is that equal rights? What do you call it? Dancers. We got a bunch of beefcakes standing next to some hot babes.
A better and safer place. And maybe without the stuffy heavy-handedness of the UEE Navy. That means fire and attitude as Defensecon presents the latest in combat spec.
They're just
And since we're in
beefcakes
the
holding
middle of
weapons.
Defensecon
What?
presents the latest
Look at this. Oh, this is gonna be great.
in combat spec. And since we're in the middle of Defensecon Reveal Week on social media, let's take a look at some of the ships on offer during this year's event. The Drake Pitbull, with more guns than common sense, perhaps. The Origin M80, proving that looks can kill. The
Four
Miss
size fours.
Starlight, saying not all heroes blow things up. The Aegis Tiburon, which I'm just gonna say it, it's a shark with a frickin' laser beam on its
I was
head.
about to say it's sharks with laser beams.
And then, of course, the Fatterpillar
Caterpillar.
and the Iron Shad Assault from Drake. The latter of which is getting the same hangar services we discussed before, and all things working out like they should. Both will be coming to PTU on Monday, May 11th, for existing owners to fly first.
Existing owners. Didn't say
Of
loners.
course, there's one more ship making its concept debut at Defensecon this year, and that's the Anvil Odin Battlecruiser. Now, not much has been revealed at this point beyond, yes, it really is twice the size of the Javelin. But you can get 3 different first glimpses of it tomorrow.
But you could pay 3 times the price for it. Is what I was about to say.
Tomorrow, May 8th, in the weekly newsletter, social media, and even in the PTU, if you know where to look. Defensecon really is holding nothing
So
back.
apparently
this year,
we can
unlike
find
those
a...
stuffy.
Apparently there's like a hollow image or something of it. I still don't know exactly what they're talking about, but I'm assuming over the ArcCorp City Skyline, where Drake Defense Con is at the spaceport. Or is it downtown? I think it's by the spaceport, because Defense Con is usually... Wait a minute. Has anybody checked it out in the PTU? Is Defense Con at the expo? Or is it still at the spaceport like usual?
UEE folks. Did I do it right? Drake. No, that's backwards. Nope, that's backwards again. Oh my god. That's a D? That's a D, right?
Loser.
So it's easy to see that there's a lot going on in 4.8. And like 4.7 before it, this also extends to the weeks after release, with additional Defend location missions coming in 4.8.1, some Alien Week festivities in 4.8.2, and if you haven't heard, the return of Xenothreat in 4.8.3.
So it's at the actual
These guys
convention?
just really
Okay.
don't care for those pro-alien celebrations. Kind of is. All in all, next week's patch is chock full of content that'll carry us through to 4.9 in July, all led by TSG and DefenseCon. And in that new DefenseCon spirit of sharing things early, let's carry that over and talk about the rest of 2026 for a bit. Now, throughout the remainder of this year, we intend to deliver the newly reworked and fully instanced debut of Siege of Orison, the new Genesis-built planets of the Nyx system, Starware and Starchitect goodness, the enormous multi-staged instance Municipal Works operation, a whole bunch
Ooh, ArcCorp Sewers! I'm very excited for that.
of new ships and vehicles and additional gameplay features and quality of life improvements. There's an Apex $7 car that can literally pop its head out at any moment. And of course, as if anybody could forget, Squadron 42. There's a lot we got going on for the remainder of this year. And for that reason, we've made the decision not to host a Citizencon event for 2026, either in person, digital, direct, or otherwise. It's a decision born out of how important these two games are to everyone on both sides of these projects. And while we'll certainly miss getting to meet so many of you at once, we do encourage you to check out the Bar Citizen World Tour that's well underway.
Hello there.
Because we always enjoy every opportunity we get to meet you and hear your stories.
Speaking of, let me bring this up really quickly. Hang on. All right, I am actually going to be at one of these events, the International Bar Citizen Weekend in Austin, Texas, June 13th through June 13th and 14th, 2-day event this time. Interesting. Details coming soon. So yeah, I'll have a video about that. I'm actually working on a local VR Bar Citizen here in Abilene, Texas. That is going to be in at the end of May, basically about May 30th or so. I got the venue, working on flyers. We're going to have an official announcement probably sometime next week. So you guys can expect to see me and the VR mobile cockpit with Star Citizen, as well as some other cool games and features along the way at a Bar Citizen near you. So, hell yeah. If you are able to make it, highly suggest try to come out.
For instance, I'm going to Amsterdam in a couple weeks. Come find me and tell me how your TSG experiences went. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. As always, thank you for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll see you here next week at DefenseCon.
All right, DefenseCon. Okay, it's at Bevik. So at the expo, not the thingy. The Starport. Well, that's great and all, but also here's the commercial for DefenseCon.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
DefenseCon always has your back. We want to celebrate you, the everyday heroes, the best way we know how. With damn good ships. I'm Andon Arden, and I'll see you at DefenseCon 2956.
Okay, I want missiles that explode into fireworks. That's what I want. All right, cool. So, DefenseCon, yes. Citizencon, no. But that does mean that they're probably going to be focusing on Squadron 42 release and getting it out at around the same time that we would have Citizencon. Surely, right? It's either that or let it slip past Grand Theft Auto's November release into December. Which doesn't make any sense because nobody's going to give a crap about it or play it because Grand Theft Auto's out. So, yeah, we'll have more to discuss about that soon. But what do you think? Are you guys excited for Invictus? You guys excited for May? You guys excited for the VR bar citizens near you? With that being said, thank you for liking, subscribing, and doing the voodoo that you do down below. And I'll check you next time. Till then, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. That's done. Alright, that's content. Easy. Alright, ad break is about to hit. I'm going to go ahead and start it early. We also have this video, this Steam VR.
Okay, this is huge, and I think you will like it. I guess you are... Okay,
Shush.
this is huge.
Shush. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna watch this. No. Hang on. Okay, so what is this? Let's see here.
Hello there.
Best Boys 3 native. Alright, so this is going to be an important thing for future users, not just the Dream Air. So this will allow me basically to use my Steam VR overlays through Pimax Play directly with zero loss of actual utility and performance. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Alright, ad break is going to hit, so we'll just let that play out here. Alright, BRB. Like I said, it's going to be a bit of light content tonight while we get ramping up here for doing some actual, what do you call it? Rep farming in Star Citizen. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. Oh, geez. Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. All right, waiting for ad break to finish here, and then we'll get rolling. We'll watch this video, and I think we can hop into Star Citizen. Okay, are we all back? Okay, here we go. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Okay, so we have an interesting video about this S-Boys 3 native Steam VR driver for the Dream Air. So, what is this? Why is it important? And who is it for? So, for those of you that use Pimax products, you notice that there are a couple of ways to use it. One, natively through Pimax Play. And then two, launching Steam VR and being able to use all the video games and apps and stuff that you already know and love if you have already had like an index or have been buying into the Steam VR ecosystem with your games in your library. This includes all the apps that you might be using through the Steam VR overlay. As a streamer, I use this program called LIV that has my chat in a little window that I can see in a game that I'm playing. That same program, LIV, is what the Beat Saber streamers and content creators use to have the in-game camera that shows them playing the Beat Saber in a green screen room with the Unity engine. I think that only works with Unity, and it's a special thing that they can do through there, and yada yada yada. But either way, LIV is only available on Steam. Even if I get a significant performance upgrade using Pimax Play to play Steam, or using Pimax Play to play Steam VR, even if I get a significant increase in performance, if I were to only use Pimax Play to play Star Citizen, I still can't stream it because I need things for the Steam overlay to be able to do that in VR. So, with this driver, Pimax Play should be able to natively be used with Steam VR in some form or fashion. So, this will allow all of those people who were wanting those Steam VR features through Pimax Play to be able to be used. So let's see what he's got to say on it.
Okay, this is huge, and I think you will like it. I guess you are familiar with the name S-Boys3. This guy is literally a genius, and he's been praised in the VR community for the native Steam VR driver he made last year for the Meganex. Now he has done it again, this time for Pimax Dream Air.
Alright, so maybe not for all of Pimax, but hopefully soon for all of Pimax? It looks like definitely the Dream Air. So
yes, S-Boy3 has been equipped with the Pimax Dream Air Lighthouse version headset, and the past 2 months or so he's been working on a native Steam VR driver for Pimax. But why is this such a big thing? And what is native Steam VR driver? A native Steam VR driver is what a few other headsets have been using out of the box for years. Headsets such as Big Screen Beyond and the Valve Index, of course. These headsets don't even use additional applications such as Pimax Play to enable or configure the headsets. You plug in the headset, start off Steam VR, it connects automatically, and you do all the device configuration from within Steam VR. Everything is controlled by Steam VR, also including the entire render pipeline. Now, Pimax has always been using its own software. First it was called PyTool, then it became Pimax Play. The software is there to power up, configure, and manage the headsets and its rendering pipeline. This, of course, has its own advantages. We get access to more custom settings, options, and configurations. Way more than what Steam VR can offer, actually. Lately, the Pimax engineers has done a lot of work on the Pimax Play, and it got praised for its stability and wide range of options and freedom of configuring your Pimax headsets in almost every possible way. But there's still certain things that we have been missing out. First off, better performance when running games through Steam VR. And among flight and racing simulator geeks in our VR community, many of you guys don't even use Steam VR anymore for that reason alone. We already have multiple OpenXR runtimes, both the Pimax built-in runtime called Pimax OpenXR, and of course the well-known Pimax XR made by another genius, Matthew aka Mbucha. These OpenXR runtimes can be run through Steam VR, but also without the need of Steam VR through a native OpenXR pipeline without a middle hand like Steam VR. And that improves performance, that makes games run much better than before, and also it adds things like quad views into DCS World and the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's just amazing. So now I think that is about to change, and a lot of Pimax geeks may now even return back to Steam.
So yeah, that also brings up a good point. Options that are in Pimax Play that can't be used by Steam VR can now be actually used. So if you have foveated rendering or quad views, which weren't available through Steam VR natively, well, now the driver will allow you to run it through Pimax Play. So, interesting.
VR for a couple of reasons, and here's why. Now, when rendering Steam VR games directly through the Steam VR driver, an OpenXR render pipeline does give you better frame rate in most cases. And at the end of this video, I'll show you one simple example, which is pretty convincing. But reducing performance overhead is just one thing. You also get better compatibility with Steam VR features that requires a native Steam VR driver. There are a lot of features in Steam VR, and you probably know one specific feature all of us Pimax users have been missing out over the years. Yep, Steam VR motion smoothing. It finally works on Pimax.
Hello there.
Motion smoothing is a built-in Steam VR motion reprojection feature that makes VR games run smooth, even if your GPU cannot keep up and you got frame drops. Something very close to what asynchronous space warp is achieving on Oculus or Meta headsets.
Interesting.
What motion smoothing can do is magically removing stutters and judder when frame rate is inconsistent and maybe hovering, let's say, around 70 or 80 frames per second or anything below 90 frames per second when running 90 Hz. Yeah, it's far from perfect though. It does introduce some level of artifacts, kind of similar.
Is he playing
it's far
iRacing?
from perfect though. It does introduce.
Or is this like a Assetto Corsa?
80 frame rate is inconsistent and maybe hovering, let's say,
Assetto
around
Corsa.
70.
Okay.
But even though it is better than the Pimax own smart smoothing feature, even though it does its job, right? But apart from several other native Steam VR features that now works, it also has its own application with graphical user interface, which is packed with not only useful Pimax tweaks and adjustments, but also some fundamental Pimax headset settings going even beyond Pimax Play. How about just being able to import custom distortion profiles with custom field of view modes? Well, that's one of these things. How about adjusting the field of view in real time, both vertically and horizontally, by cropping out parts of the view to gain additional performance? Yep, all you racing sim freaks out there have asked for this for ages, and I think you're all gonna love it. Then how about changing world scale in real time or adjusting subpixel shift to correct for color fringing or a chromatic aberration?
Okay, yeah, this is a
You can configure
settings
the time
freak
warp correction, change maximum black levels on the micro OLED, customize your...
This is a settings freak dream type of UI here. There's so much to dial in and adjust. This is crazy.
Own hidden area mesh and so many other things. So yeah, I told you, S-Boys 3 is a genius, and if you are familiar with what he did for the Mega Next community in terms of visual clarity improvements, then you know what to expect here. I bet a lot of cool things will be added, such as more tweaks and, most importantly, multiple field of view modes and max binocular overlap modes, and then Tobii eye tracking support and slam tracking implementation. Yeah, this is crazy. It's huge for Pimax, and it's all thanks to one guy. And I have a feeling this is just the beginning. This is the first version of the software, which is going public anytime. Maybe it's already out when this video is published. At the time of recording this now, it's still tested internally only. I will do more in-depth videos touching all the settings and features of this app, but having all that said, let me just give you a few details and some heads up. First off, currently this driver only works with Pimax Dream Air, the Lighthouse version. I tried the Crystal Super, the Crystal Light, and they didn't even connect. Not even the Dream Air Slam prototype from CES connects. And that is because slam tracking is not yet functional with this driver. Secondly, there's only one distortion profile and the field of view mode available for the Dream Air at this time of testing, which maxes out at 100 degrees horizontally and 86 degrees vertically. But as I said, we can expect a whole bunch of profiles coming up, but for now this is all we can use today. Also, due to the Pimax DRM, at least currently, you cannot completely close down Pimax Play when running this native SteamVR driver. It needs to initiate the headset to begin with. Then you can switch to the native SteamVR driver with just one click in the S-Boys 3 application. Pimax Play completely disconnects them from the headset, but needs to still be in the background idling for the DRM to work. So yes, that's the limitations as of now. Before we wrap up this video, I want to quickly demonstrate an example of the performance improvement running Half-Life Alyx on the Dreamer with this native SteamVR driver versus running it in the normal way through SteamVR using default Pimax drivers and the render pipeline managed by Pimax Play. I'm using an RTX 4090 with the Ryzen 5950X CPU as always. In both cases, Half-Life Alyx is running at max fidelity in-game and launched with these command lines.
Interesting. So
No
extra
dynamic
command lines.
resolution, fidelity level at 6, which is the highest possible, and MSAA at 2. We are rendering a very similar resolution in both examples. As you can tell, the Pimax driver does struggle to maintain 90 frames per second, often drops to 80 frames per second or even below. With the native SteamVR driver, the frame rate is locked at 90 frames per second with lower average frame times, and look at the significantly lower GPU utilization. Not even one single frame drop here. And this is just one major advantage of native SteamVR driver. In the upcoming few videos, I will show you more benchmarks and how incredibly well SteamVR motion smoothing works with Pimax running games and simulators. Yeah, so guys, we are in for a treat. And I would like to personally say thank you to you, SBoy3, for your incredible work with this driver.
Very cool.
This is game-changing, and this will make the Dreamer an even more complete VR headset, simply a no-brainer, and something that's probably dominating the high-end VR industry by now. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Please leave a like on this video, let us know what you think, and I'll see you in the next one.
Pimax is the headset for you. All right, cool, wonderful. Well, I can't wait to get my Dream Air so that I could actually use this. Oh no, wait, my Dream Air is going to be Slam Tracker because I need it to work with the mobile cockpit. So maybe if I'm really good, I'll be able to get a what do you call it, lighthouse version sent to me for Christmas or something. I don't know. Sounds like this is the project that picked up from OpenXR Toolkit being retired. I guess so. Like, maybe. I mean, I don't know personally. SB3 boys, I've been doing just all of my stuff using Vorpex and, you know, that whole line of methodology for my, you know, VR tools. So haven't really been needing to deep dive into stuff like this before. But if you guys, yeah, use Steam VR and Pimax Play, what do you think of this? I think it's gonna be great, especially for those that tweak and, like, you know, like you said, racing drivers who want to, like, you know, shorten the FOV to get as much performance as possible. You know, that's gonna be nice. So yeah, lots to think about there. But let me know what you guys think, and be sure to do the voodoo that you do by liking, subscribing, and commenting down below. And until next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Oh yeah. All right, cool. Okay, now we can start to play the game. Got some videos out of the way. All right, we're going to hop into the verse, and we're going to get going with some farming. Get some rep farming going. I think we're going to just start with intersect and just start with blowing stuff up. I don't think I could be bothered doing cargo and trading stuff for Shubin tonight. Oh, okay. Start Steam VR.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh, news on the Dream Air. Latest news of the Dream Air seems to be getting there. We should be able to arrange for it for you this month. Nice. Hang on, just talking to my Pimax rep before I get buried deep into the headset here. Just a sec. Waiting on a response here.
Hello there.
Oh, where is the... that Star Citizen... World Tour... All right, cool, cool. Sorry, just getting some stuff done. And seeing if I can make sure that the Dream Air is in for the local VR bar citizen that I'm going to be throwing. Alright, so let's get some farming done, and then let's try to do some green screen room work, and then if I get bored of that, we can always just play some Heroes of Might and Magic. Let's get rolling. Okay, exit that. Alright, and then what rants were we looking for today? Squadron 42, Inverse GTA. And then Citizencon canceled. Okay. Alright, well, let's get in there, yeah?
Hello there.
Okay. Alright, can you guys hear me? How we doing? Let me reset Pimax here. Restart headset, restart service. Probably just. All right, let me restart Pimax. Little bit janky. Sometimes this helps smooth things out. Ugh.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. Well, that's odd. Huh.
Hello there.
Okay, but the buttons work. Hang on, I'm having an issue using the quick room setup. Alright, whatever. performance is good enough, I guess. Alright, let's get rolling here. Put that there. Alright, let's launch VR, Citizen, shall we? Alright, so how's everybody doing tonight? We ready to get our nose to the grindstone and get some reputation? Use the button on the top. I need the controller. Chat is pinned to my controller. I've always had chat pinned to my controller. That's why I use those. I can't have it on follow. I can't have it pinned in the world because that always gets fucked up when it recenters. It has to be on the controller. No PTO with the Iron Chat? That's on Monday. Not today. And I need to get ready to, what you call it? Do the thingy. We got to be able to do, the trench run whenever it's available in live. So I want the rep now. So we will do, what do you call it? Who is the... I don't even know. I'll make a video of it, too. We'll get footage. Figure out how to get your 8-bit DOE gamepad to simulate my index controller, laser mouse, home button extension. Really interesting. Does it work well, or is it a bit janky? Oh my god, what is going on? I was about to say, is the server just garbage? Okay, no, we're good. Pretty odd loading in. Look at this. Do you guys see that? Below the floors, there's just a whole bunch of freaking items that fell through the freaking habs. Okay, let's go. Grab a cutlass, and then we'll head over to the, I guess, Nick's side of the things here. No, wait. Generic third-party Nintendo Xbox controller works fine for controlling VR dashboards. As soon as your index batteries are getting old, it's a good alternative. Oh, I didn't even think about the controller batteries for the index touch. I actually should probably go buy. Are they selling the Knuckles controllers? Surely not, right? Shit, I didn't even think about that. Because I just got a new cable, so the longevity of my index should be a lot furthered by that. But if I plan to get a Dream Air Lighthouse edition to use with my Knuckles, then yeah, I want the Knuckles to actually last. Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, so you can perform a battery swap? Alright, alright. I didn't know how deeply they were. And yeah, I was about to say, I have these chargers that I was eventually going to put in my pockets to, you know, connect through wires through my sleeves to have longer sessions and stuff. Ah, wait, you might break the grip since... So are they... So I'm assuming that they aren't selling the controllers then on, like, the Steam store page anymore, because they're not selling the Index at all, yeah? They stopped selling that. And if they can... I'm pretty sure, yes, they can, because I have, and I do run them at the same time for my VR chat reasons. So I do know that you can have them plugged in, especially to, like, you know, a USB brick charger into a wall outlet that goes straight to a cable into the controller itself. So even if the batteries fail, I guess I could technically, or not fail. If the batteries fail, though, I don't know if it'll work. I think it has to be able to get at least some sort of charge through them. I would imagine, because that, you know, everybody's always complained about, you know, having to have the, like, batteries in laptops and having the cable plugged in and shit like that. Battery is usually replaceable, but it's finicky as all, huh? Valve site says out of stock. I thought so. How much are some knuckles going on eBay? One left controller is 250? Where's the right one? Who has just one? Oh my gosh. And are there any in, like, in box? Or is it all just used and now I'm just making a fortune off of just selling the controllers and just the lighthouse station? Man, those guys who, like, bought indexes off of their friends for a full kit for like a couple $100, they're making a steal if they're freaking getting away with selling $250 for just a controller. Grip stick ones? I don't even know what those are. Are those different than the Knuckles, or are those just like Knuckles 2.0s?
Welcome to the ASOC
Just VR, grip VR controllers, third party. Okay, yeah, no. Hopefully the Steam frame sells really well. They dabble back into fully wired controllers and the Knuckles 2.0 tech.
Please visit us again.
Hello there.
Shift all. Okay, gotcha. Hang on one sec here. Okay. Alright, so let's get over to Nick's. Let's grab a fighter and let's do some intersect stuff, yeah? I was about to say, is this not working again? Okay, here we go.
Landing gear up.
Hello there.
Okay, okay. Where is Nick's gateway from here? Alright, last time we weren't able to actually cross the threshold here, so hopefully this time's a bit different.
Shield system offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, we are away. So, and I might need to look. So we're talking like what, $300-400 for a pair of controllers. Kind of want to look now that I've brought it up. Interesting. They have the Valve Index headset still for sale. Oh, hey, look. They have a replacement left and a replacement right that you can buy directly from the Index website or the Valve website. And those are $150. So, okay, so you could buy the Index controllers combo when they were being sold for $280. But for $150 each, you get a new replacement controller. That actually might be what we do. So. No. Look, scroll down. Scroll down. Go to the actual thing here. Not through the Steam store on the app, on the desktop Steam app, but go to the website and then scroll down. Replacement left, replacement right. 150 each. You can't buy the double pack anymore. That's what's out of stock. So yeah, might actually be worth it to drop some money on getting a pair of these. Not even available in your country? Oof. Unfortunate. Yeah, I guess I'm lucky that they have a warehouse in the US somewhere. Alright, here we are.
Quantum drive is now off.
Turn back is super yacht next summer. Yeah. Have a sign out on the dock, Gabe, go home. Whoa! Hello? Send out the Navy, both of them. Both ships. Make sure there's no reefs nearby. You might lose another. Yeah. Sad state of affairs when a third of your navy goes down. Highly unusual, I'd like to point out. What, the front fell off?
Shield system online.
Oh, the bloody front fell off.
Gear down. Shield system offline. Landing gear up.
Hey, me first. I opened it. Alright, well, we're following somebody. Apparently we touched one of the pylons. That helps with making sure that we're actually doing the warp. I wonder if I can actually catch up to him if I choose tighter routes. Or if we're just moving at static. We're probably just moving at static speed, yeah? CT Legion. Okay, okay. Where is the station? Thurston, Thundergun. We're still in fucking Stanton. And I followed another ship, so I just joined a random server. Didn't even join a low pop. It's not working. I can't jump. Dude, it worked. It was like for me the other day too. Alright, here's what we're gonna do with the cutlass. We're gonna go try to buy, what do you call it? Where can we buy copper? At Daymar, Shubin, SCD1, right? We're gonna buy copper, and then we'll at least try to get some rep done. For Shubin Interstellar. Hauling. Not hauling. Oh, wait, where's my mining missions? Not showing up. Wonderful. Alright then. We'll try to hit the gateway one more time. Because now I'm gonna have, like, you know, the cargo terminal bug.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
Hello there.
Surely that's not like an account bound issue. That's just server desync based, yeah? It definitely happened to the guy in front of me. So that's really good information as far as figuring out how this, you know, works or doesn't.
Shield system online. Shield system offline.
Alright, go. Alright, thank you.
Hello there.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Well, it's a good thing I'm wasting fuel going nowhere. I don't think I made it. Maybe. Hey, okay, we did. We crossed. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I'm gonna get really pissed here. Alright, third time's a charm. Alright, let's save ourselves at the gateway, and then let's get filming the rep grind. And it won't be a rep grind, because nobody clicks on a rep grind video, but it's like how to unlock, you know, the Trunch Run in 4.8. Does anybody know how many missions? What level do we need to get to?
Shield system online.
With Intersect?
Landing gear down.
Complete junior contractor for the trench run. Alright. Do we know how many missions of what type that is? About to save myself here, and I will pull up all the info myself.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
And what type of missions are there for Intersect? Yeah? Bounty Hunter Guild. That's all bounty hunting. Intersect Defense Solution. Patrol Dangerous Sector. High Point, Covalex, Intersect. Investigation, search for a body. Right, right. So, Dangerous Sector Patrol, 140k. Operative Extraction. Compromise is now being pursued by the outlaw. Needed extraction at a wreck site in the glacier. Once on site, engage all hostiles and provide cover so they can Q2 away. Alright, so 112 for just the kill and let them quantum away. Alright, alright. So that's doable with like a Polaris, yeah? Just park over them and let the PDCs take care of it? Or will there be some ships that are bigger than the PDC? Auto-targeting. Either way, we should probably go do it in a fighter. For the video. Alright, Mark 2A pulled.
Hey.
Alright, where is the med bay? Gosh. Ugh.
Station 4. Head nurse to Med Station 4.
Alright, transfer imprint. There we go. Alright, cool.
Hey there. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Please visit us again.
Alright, to the medium hangar. Okay. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Welcome to VR Citizen, and today, well, we're going to teach you how to unlock the Trench Run mission for 4.8. Alright, so first you're going to need a fighter of some sort. Then, you're going to need to get your reputation up for the Intersect Defense Solutions to Junior Contractor. To do that, glad to know that I'm actually already there. Hooray! You're going to want to go to your Missions tab. When you are in Pyro, go to Mercenary. There's a whole bunch of different ones, including Dangerous Sector Patrol, much like the Foxwell stuff, as well as Operative Extraction. The Operative Extraction is one where you just go, warp to a target, defend them, and then they warp away. Simple, easy. If you can do it with a fighter, more props to you. If you have something like a Polaris or Idris that has PDCs, you can just park over the target, defend it that way, and let them auto-kill the targets. Okay, so let us get out there, grab our mission, get going. Okay, so let's get our mission and let's get going here.
Landing gear raised.
Open the gateway, it's off. Roll throttle.
Shields offline.
Quantum up.
Hello there.
And let's head to our location. To the distress beacon. Okay. So, while we warp, I'd like to take this time to remind everybody that I'm going to be hosting a local VR bar citizen where I take my mobile VR cockpit to an arcade or a bar or somewhere and show off Star Citizen in VR for everybody who wants to get a chance. The first one is going to be in Abilene, Texas at a place called Retro World. More links below in the description, and I plan to have it from 6 to 9 p.m. on May 30th. I will also have the cockpit at the World Tour, at the Bar Citizen World Tour event that CIG is throwing in Austin, Texas on June 13th and 14th next month. So, 3 chances for you to get your hands on the wonderful equipment that I have on offer. With that being said, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do, liking, subscribing, and all that jazz. If you want to help me get the cockpit to more events, please drop by the GoFundMe links in the description below and donate. So, you guys are incredible, and with that being said, we're just about to arrive to the beacon. Alright, so, now that we're here, we should just warp straight to the target. Get over there and cover him. Okay, and we're in the belt. And let's get to the target. How many clicks out?
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Alright, there's the targets. 5 clicks out and dropping.
Shields online.
Hello there.
Whoa! Alright, hang on now. A little bit hot.
Shields hit. Check fire.
Oh, hello. Sorry. Come on. Come on, got him. There's one, splash one. I forgot to swap over my MFDs. Of course I did.
Tobii.
At least my helmet HUDs are now visible. Alright. Kinda. I have to really side-eye them. I should probably adjust them a little bit better. There's two.
Shields hit. Target
Got him.
destroyed.
Alright, nice. And that's three.
Target destroyed.
Four. Get my space legs back. Y'all seem to be in Avenger Titans or Arrows from what I can look at. I don't know. I'm not able to actually, like I said, look directly at that helmet HUD thing. I mean, I can kind of glance at it, but it's in the very, very corner of my FOV. Alright. That looks like a Mustang. That's a Mustang.
Shields hit.
Thank you.
Got
I
him.
thought we were done for.
Woof. Okay, easy peasy. Oh, set in his visor aspect ratio. Yeah. Here's the thing is that I have that set up for you guys watching on stream and on YouTube, not for me playing. Me playing, personally, I like to use these. I like to actually look down and look at my MFDs, but they keep giving us less and less MFDs as the days go by. So yeah, unfortunate. Alright, well, that is the first mission done, and we saw how much rep we had earlier, and we can actually bring up a screenshot of that, and we can compare to how much each of those missions does for intersect defense. And actually, yeah, you do like 4 or 5 of those from neutral, you'll easily be into junior contractor. So, just get the first bar done, and then that will unlock all that you need for 4.8 and the trench run. That being said, thank you for watching, liking, subscribing, commenting below, doing the voodoo that you do. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Camera's over here. Good night. And I was thinking I was at my desktop. Camera's over there on that one. Anyways, y'all have a good one. Oh yeah. And here I thought I wasn't even a junior contractor. I didn't even know I was doing mission with these guys beforehand. We'll go ahead and do one more and get into the next rank, and then we'll go back, I guess, over to, what do you call it? Finished the Shubin grind last night, so have the Rockbreaker mission unlocked. Have a bunch of leftover turn-ins at Mike L1. I was about to say, I'll grab them. I'll come grab them tonight. I think Johnny had some that he gave me, or whoever gave me some last night that I have already. So let me do 1 or 2 more of these. Which one am I supposed to do? I don't know. I need a guide for that. If only someone has a YouTube video. That would be so helpful. 59 Gary meters away. Last one was 12.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
So yeah, Conquer, how did you do the turn-in? Did you do like the 222 turn-in? And just buy copper, corundium, and what do you call it? Or did you actually go out and mine some? Alright, well, this is going to take a while to fly out there, so I'll be right back. I'm going to give you some water. We'll get to the next rank of intersect, and then we will go get our Shubin rep. Once we're done with that, that's pretty much all I really wanted to do tonight. Kind of just in waiting mode for the next patch. However, that's not all I wanted to do with the stream tonight. I'm going to play some Heroes of Might and Magic, for sure. BRB.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
That's a cool cockpit shot here. Just get that hand just in frame. What's up, Citizen? How you doing? Have a turn in or two for the 32 units of Hadanite hand mining turn. Oof. Nice. Hey, what's up, Balthio? How you doing? Welcome, you guys. You just bought a bunch of the resources? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's what I was basically going to do. You got it all at Mike L1 and Mike L2? Okay. Wanted to give you a viewer before I went to bed. Oh, dude! I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, Balthio. That actually means a lot to me, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the voodoo that you do, buddy. I'll get back over to the chair here. Water.
Hello there.
Are you saying the turn-ins will be at Mike L1 or Mike L2? So the starter mission turn-in is at, like, SCD-1 on Daymar, yeah? But that's just the starter.
Quantum fuel is at 50%. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh. Okay. Okay, let's go, shall we? Second mission, worth more points, will be at Mike L1 or Mike 2. Okay, gotcha. And where are all of your at? You said all your stuff is at Mike L1? Alright, I'll head over there. I guess I'll grab all the stuff I need from Crew L1. You're at Mike L2? Okay, okay. I'll just head to Mike L2, do the turn-ins, whatever's left over. I'll take over to Crew L1.
Shields online.
Alright, here we go.
Hello there.
Shit. Wrong buttons. Alright, hang on.
Shields hit.
Oh wow, that's a lot. Oh, that's a warden? Alright, this might actually be significantly harder than the first one here. Not if we could just drill into this guy, though.
Hello there.
Gotta go.
Weapon system destroyed.
Oh, yeah. This one has a lot more of them fighting me. Power plant. Down. I can't target anymore. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna make it, buddy. Work while I work. Thank you, fun family. Ah, shit. Now I'm down. Right. Ooh, this might be some false advertising if we put that video out. Saying that you too can do this.
Destroyed.
Oh, somebody crashed into me and they died. Alright, can I... Alright, bit of this.
Hello there.
Dude, how much of a beating is it gonna take? Alright, now stop moving. Or are they gonna go attack the target? Wait, neutralize target? Neutralize the threat. Wait a minute, this isn't the same mission. I was supposed to be helping somebody. I picked the wrong damn thing. What am I doing here? Neutralize threat by intersect. Indeed, we did pick the neutralize threat. Okay, so that's my bad. Wonder if we can get close enough. Like, unless he just double backs and we, like, you know, happen to run into him, I don't think he's actually going to stop. Yeah, we'll be back at, what do you call it? Stanton Gateway. I gotta wait, though, 5 minutes for the combat log. So let's just float around. Getting closer. Need a record scratch, yeah. Oh, now he's getting further. I guess you're wondering how I got into this situation. Very carefully. I wonder if I get on board his ship if the other guys will shoot me.
Hello there.
And he's gone. Oh, he's turning. And not at 1,000 kilometers. Now is at 1.1. Yeah. If he were maybe heading towards me, we might get lucky. Alright. Not yet.
Hello there.
Here's the thing is, I can't even see the other ships. You have that on a soundboard. I need a lot of things on a soundboard. Oh, he's turning. He's turning. Yeah, it'll be in like halfway through this month. So maybe next week. Maybe the week after that. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. I was diving. Even if we get close, we won't be in a position to open a door. Get in there. Oh my gosh, come on! But yeah, I just asked them about it tonight. It should be arriving soon. .tm. And he's gone. Could have floated over to some cool rocks by now. Boy, this sure takes a while. How do I tell that I'm no longer in active combat? Exactly. Ah, there we go. Now, easy. That's how you tell. Duh. Alright, wait a little bit, make sure we're out. Then let's join the lower pop server. It's my specialty after all. Loading screen is supposed to be zoom. Nope. I mean, that's a just general bug that happens randomly. But it's not the headset zoom in issue that I was having. Alright, so we should still be at the Nix Gateway here, or Stanton Gateway on the Nix side. We're going to do like 1 or 2 missions to get into the next rank here of Intersect. Collecting bugs like a Pokemon master. Love that bug type. No dragon type for us.
Welcome
Ow.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I guess just grab the Mark II again.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I mean, do we have like a heavy fighter we could take out?
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Not really. Could have sworn that I bought a thingy before. Got an F8. Yeah, I should have an F8. That's not like better than a Mark II as far as like actual firepower. Definitely not a Mark IIA. No, I meant like, you know, something like a Warden with some oomph. Okay.
Somebody almost scratched my ship the other day. The guy was wasted weaving with a bunch of metal boxes a little too close. Grabbed him by the collar and put the fear of God in him.
Ah, that's why. The neutralized threat is the same price as the operative extraction. You have a Shiv? Same DPS as the Hornet F7A. Really? No, I don't have a Shiv.
Hello there.
Not my idea of a heavy fighter, though. More like a butchered cutlass. If only we had that new ship from Drake, the Pitbull. That actually might be perfect. Wait, there's no quantum drive on the Pitbull? Really? M80? Does the M80 have a quantum drive? How are you gonna be a heavy fighter and not have a fucking quantum drive? That's like, okay, so that's the drawback, huh?
Welcome.
They had to
the
do
ASOP
something to
vehicle
ruin my
retrieval
boy.
system. Please visit us again.
So then is the Pitbull like Fury competitor? Light heavy fighter? In that it has no quantum drive but a bunch of weaponry?
Welcome
Snub heavy?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Snub, okay. Boo! Boo.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
At least it should be cheap in theory then. Like what, 60 bucks? If it's a snub? Now M80 straight up heavy fighter, yeah? 4 size 4s, quantum drive. What's it doing? I need to. There we go. It's like the cockpit from the Clipper just attached to an engine with size 4 guns all over. Gotcha. Size 4s though, that's better than the Fury's size 3s, yeah? That would make it the most heavy of snubs. Woohoo! Parts of another ship.
Quantum drive is now on.
Can take a fleet of snubs in my ironclad. No, you can't. They changed the max limit on the Idris to like 10 ships instead of 20. So if you're like loading up with a whole bunch of IT keys and geos and stuff, that actually counts towards the ship limit. Unless it's like attached to the cargo grid. Then it counts as cargo. So yeah, I believe this applies to the ironclad and probably going to be for the Kraken at some point. So everybody's like, I'm going to attach like 50 fighters, 50 subs on my Kraken. No, you're not.
Hello there.
Alrighty, well, we are out here doing more rep grind in Nyx, and while we warp to the next distress beacon, I guess I'd like to take this time to talk about Citizencon canceled. What does that mean for CIG? What does that mean for Squadron 42? What does that mean for me and you? Like, subscribe to the Voodoo that you do down below, and let's get straight into the thick of it. So, with the most recent Inside Star Citizen video, we heard news straight from Mr. Jared Huckabee that we are not going to be having a Citizencon in October. They're going to be focusing fully on getting Squadron 42 out. So, I think we can glean a couple of things before the eventual announcement of the actual release date next week. Right now, I think that they are committed to a October release for Squadron 42. I think that they are committed to getting the Squadron 42 game out before Grand Theft Auto. And in fact, I actually have some words from Chris Roberts on that in an article that he was recently quoted in. So we'll bring that up in a second as further proof of all this. And I think that they are basically in, like, you know, full game development mode pushing towards the end. I do not think that they are in super polish mode and have been doing that for, you know, this entire time. I think there's still some core issues, like we already saw. What's his name? Benoit saying that he'd love to get a Control rework strike team in. So they don't have a full Control rework. They just added VR to the game, which Chris Roberts had then committed to having on launch. So we know that VR isn't fully ready in Squadron 42. It can't be. So from all of these things, what we can, I think, infer is that they are, you know, nose to the grindstone, head down, and are just trying to get all of this, you know, fully bug-free and polished for an October release. Chris Roberts himself said that he understands and realizes how important it is to get it out before Grand Theft Auto. With words straight from him
Is at 75%.
here. So if we scroll down to let's see here. We're going to get Squadron out first. The plan is for the end of this year, but there's a certain thing in the industry, like everyone else, that we have to pay attention to, so I can't 100% guarantee it. Hinting at Rockstar's Grand Theft Auto 6 releasing in November. After that, we'll just do the push for 1.0. So this is when asked, are you going to fully release, you know, Squadron 1.0 for Star Citizen, right? That is going to be the focus after Squadron. Okay, so once Squadron is out, and they have an eye on the Grand Theft Auto date. So, I think it's going to be October. I think they're going to not have Citizencon because it's going to be overlapping right when they would be releasing. They don't have the developers to actually commit to doing an event the size and scope of Citizencon right when they're releasing their first and only game so far. So, what do you guys think? Speculation before they
Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Before they actually drop all of the news here in the next week or so, what do you guys think? October release? It has to be before November, right? They gotta do it before
Keep the
Grand
fighters
Theft Auto.
off me so I can work.
Once Grand Theft Auto's out, that's just gonna overshadow everything, including Star Citizen and Squadron 42. But let me know your guys' opinion in the comments below. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna get back to... Wait, I don't need to fight that guy. I need to help this guy over here. I'm gonna get back to grinding some rep. Stay safe and fly right out there. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Alright, you know, get one splash.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Yeah.
Shields hit.
Hello there.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have good night. Oh yeah. Okay. So, while we're out here farming some Intersect rep to get ready for the trench runs for the next patch, I'd like to take this time to talk to you guys about Squadron 42, Grand Theft Auto, and the release date of both of them. And possibly it being the inverse of either. So, as we all know, Grand Theft Auto is slated to release in November, consoles only, and then a year later, release, distortion weapon, for the PC market. So, forcing the PC players to double dip. But, what if Squadron 42 does the exact same thing, but the inverse? What if they release on PC first, and then a year or so down the line, actually get console support later? Nice splash. We all know that you can play Star Citizen already with controllers fairly easily in a little bit, roundabout fashion, but it should be even easier for that to happen with Squadron 42. The reason being is that Squadron 42 is just an FPS game where you fly a couple of ships. Star Citizen is an MMO where you fly, mine, cargo run, salvage. All of those need different controls, and oh my gosh, I should be dead. All of those need their own controls and types of, buttons and layouts and stuff that just are that much harder, but doable with, your 32 button Xbox style controller layout. But I don't think, in my opinion, that they should be focusing on console release at all right now. That should be after they release the PC version. Get the PC version out.
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Thank you, wenches. I say get the PC version out first, immediately, and just do what Grand Theft Auto is, but inverse. Release the console version down the line once you got a smooth and actual product under your hands. Besides, I don't think that Star Citizen's going to run on anything modern. I think it will have to be another, yet again, next-gen game. Whatever that means for the next generation of consoles. I think it might be able to run okay, but only like after serious, what do you call it? Like year or two down the road, post-launch, performance upgrades and updates and tweaks. I think it's just gonna be runnable on release. But, I don't know. That might just be me and opium. What do you guys think? That guy die? Did we lose our quest? Ah, crap. I think I was talking too much and not paying attention to the mission. But either way, what do you guys think? Squadron 42, the inverse of Grand Theft Auto? You think we'll get a console version of it after? Are you going to buy Squadron 42 twice like you will Grand Theft Auto? Because they can get away with that. Is Squadron 42 that type of game where they can get away with that?
Shut up and take my money!
Yeah, exactly. Let me know in the comments below. And thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Until next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Keep grinding. Just keep grinding. Oh yeah. So, that's content. So we got a whole bunch now. That's fodder for all next week. And I clearly did not get that mission done, yeah? We failed, he died. No, completed. No, we did it. We got him. Rep. Yeah, we're almost through June. Alright, let's do one more then. Merc. Neutralize. Or CIG releases Squadron 42 after Grand Theft GTA 6. All eyes will be on GTA given extra time for patch fix. While the general public will notice. They don't want that. They want the general public to actually buy this game. They don't give a shit if people who have already bought the game play it and love or hate it. They want the people who haven't bought any of it to love it so that they buy more of it. So, I don't know if I'll get Squadron, and I won't be getting Grand Theft Auto. Well, it'll be in the smallest sliver of pie slice possible of gamers in the October-November time frame. But yeah, the problem with waiting for to release after G is like everyone else. Yeah, exactly.
Hello there.
It's pretty much like, you know, be a Christmas release while everybody else is busy playing Grand Theft Auto, or release it next year, you know? Ready for a new Red Dead? Yeah, good luck with that. See you in a decade. We're not getting that mission again. It's just the neutralized threat. This one is a cheaper. Oh, defend. Okay, hang on. This is a cheaper one. Defend. Captive. Have them pinned down. Additional ships to support you. This one's worth less. So it should be doable, right? It's been 84 years. Yeah, just 10 more years, baby.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Just don't get old and die. Easy. They got blood boys for that now. You know, vampires were the ones supposed to drink the blood of the young. Just saying. Alright, so next mission. This one should get us over into the 3rd tier. Then I think we could just suicide and then respawn all the way back at New Babbage. And then we'll start to grab all the stuff from Conqueror. And then we will get our turn-ins for Shubin. Once we're done with Shubin rep, then yeah, I think that's time we can hop out and just do some stuff at the desktop, such as Heroes of Might and Magic. You are on the OLED Ultra Wide, the OLED Pimax Crystal Super. So it's the Crystal Super with the OLED module. The Crystal Super is stock with the QLED or the Ultra Wide. I don't think there's an Ultra Wide OLED version. But yeah, you interested in upgrading or getting some headsets? Have you tried the ultra wide? No, but those that love FOV says it's the best. And even the drop from the, what was it? From the 50 PPD to the OLED, the FOV was definitely noticeable. The 57 PPD is what you got? Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the 50 PPD stock. Yeah. There's the smallest. Okay, so wait. I guess I have the 50. Smallest FOV. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, I had the 50, and that's so. From what I remember, it's like 116 FOV. Yeah. Smaller has greater pixel density. That's right. So it's just better image quality. Oh yeah, the OLED engine for sure. Now, as long as you get the Pimax Super, then you can just install the OLED. This whole thing pops out, and then you swap in the OLEDs. It's the 50, the 57, or the ultra wide, or the OLED. All four of those optical engines can swap into the Super frame. Kind of the neat thing that it's modular.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
Shields online. Target destroyed. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Oh, shit. Well, that's no good. I was planning on upgrading the OLED once you got a better GPU. Nice. Well, you're not getting one of those new flight suits as Twitch drop for Defense-Con. She'll buff out. Yeah,
The
nope.
Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was
Beautiful though.
die.
Yeah, I try. But yeah, the new flight suits? No, of course, you gotta pay for it or play the game for it. You only get a helmet. And a racing helmet that nobody can use because racing isn't even the game anymore. It did look pretty cool right before I was part of it. Yeah, I don't think the mission... Oh, yeah, the mission is still there. I doubt he's gonna survive, though. I don't know, I took out 2 of them, at least. Not like it's on hold while I'm over here.
I'm thinking about going on one of those Starliner cruises.
If it ain't one
I'm a
thing,
little
it's
worried
another.
about being cooped up in a ship that long.
4 hours of watch time for the Murray Cup flight suit. I thought it was just the helmet. Or was the helmet the other thing? The CIG? Oh, really? Okay. I don't even care, man. It's always like, you know, pretty low tier stuff that they give you for drops anyways. Unless it's like a loot box type based game. Ugh, we gotta do this again, don't we? Oh, no, wait.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This again.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, here's the thing, right? So here's how drops are gonna work is Bergs is gonna go online, and then he's gonna have the highest number of people watching him on Twitch, And then all the people who want drops are going to click on his stream and then run it in the background all day. And then people like me who get on late at night, all day later, you know, yeah, we get fuck off reviews. And yeah, it's all week long. Yeah, it still doesn't matter. All of the action is in the first few days, unless it's like progressive type drop system, which it's not. It's just one thing. So.
How's it going?
He isn't streaming much anymore. It doesn't matter. He got a job yet. So he's not gonna pop on for 4 or 5 hours and get like $10,000 just for being there. You're telling me he's not just gonna get free money by just literally saying hi, I exist for today? Come on. No job pays that much money. Unless he literally has no time and is like, you know, working on an oil rig somewhere or something. And this is your chance to shine, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking Drops and Invictus. He'll be there. Lost my body too. First time I actually lost my gear with this stuff since we've been doing the worm.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, we haven't failed the mission outright yet, so must be doing something right.
Hi.
Alright, let's get this going. I was about to say, I wonder if it's like, since we got server meshing online, if it like deloads and waits for you to be there, or if it's some sort of instance-y, semi-instance based tech.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Because yeah, I do not care about, you know, any magic or hand wavium to make the game feel more like a game in that regard right now. I do not care about realism over the fact that I want to get back to my mission and actually finish it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again.
I mean, they have it. Might as well use it, right?
Shields offline.
Right, come on, let me out of there. Come on, mate. There it goes.
Shields online. Shields off.
Okay, let's go. Oh. Will it not let me? Oh, come on. I was about to say, it better fucking let me route there. Wow, 74 Gary meters away? Holy shit. Well, this is gonna take a while. Alright, well, BRB, I'm gonna get me a drink and a snack. And a little package. Ugh. We finish this, then we go do Shubin. Hopefully we can get that done tonight. Just knock both of them out.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Okay. Alright, and we're still 23 away. God damn it. Let's see here. Was actually doing one of these Xenothreat missions on PTU and had to leave and resupply. I'm very surprised to let me come back. Just a patch ago, the next missions would break if you left. Yeah. That's what I always thought, is that, you know, things never really paused or waited for you when you were in the mission. So if you kind of died, you had to get back out there, you're kind of fucked. So, it seems that CIG also realized that and allowed for the change. Alright. Alright, Conquer, are you there? If things go to plan, I'm gonna finish this mission, then start to head to Microtech. Grab the Shubin stuff off you. Just flying a Mike L2 now. I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Hello there.
Quantum drive.
In a different
Where the hell are you
space
going?
and time. Yeah. So you're very upset that I'm far away. You're flying right now? Gotcha. I just have to finish this one mission.
Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Shields online.
Indeed, they seem to wait for me, so that's nice.
Target destroyed.
Great kid! Don't get cocky!
Yeah.
Thank you. I thought we were done
Alright,
for.
cool. It was just 2 more ships, that's why. And it was a, what do you call it? Freelancer. Alright, cool. Tetsudo Arms. combustion. Nice. I guess. Fuck me, am I right? Are you fucking kidding me? That didn't tip me over? That's horseshit. Alright, one more mission. Are you fucking joking me? What in the absolute fucking horseshit is this? I know, right? It's literally right at the fucking line. Eckhart, Kovalex. Come on. Fucker, let me... Oh my god. Well, let me scroll. Neutralize threat, Kovalex, Eckhart. Oh my gosh, is there really... I guess we could try to do this 86 one. The other neutralized one was pretty tough though. But I think that we just need to kill the guy. We kill him and then we just bug out of there. Beforehand, I didn't actually realize I needed to kill somebody. I thought I was doing a protect mission, so that was probably why it was so difficult. If I had focus fired, it might have been different.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I know. We're just running on fumes and just waiting for Squadron 42 to release, and then the floodgates will hopefully open to just fixes and shit, that actually gets, done on the backlog of crap.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
It takes so long to warp. I don't think they're gonna speedrun it. They have so many ships and gameplay loops that haven't even gotten out the fucking, You know it'd be cool if we had this idea on a fucking napkin, Citizencon style? Like, hacking. Like, mines. Like, exploration. Like, scanning of any kind other than a ping. Speedrun would just focus on, develop it. I wouldn't say speedrun at all. I just actually develop it. The only reason seems like it's being developed is because all resources are going towards Squadron 42. It will seem like speedrunning, but that's not a good word for it. It'll greatly be accelerated, but it will be to a bar level with... Oh! Dude! Oh, snap! What's up, you guys? How you doing? Ooh. Dude! Sweet E raid. What's up, you guys? Sweaty. I always say Sweet D. How you guys doing, man? Welcome, you guys. Welcome. Right to the raid commercial. Does it go to an ad? I'm not in control of that, you guys, I swear. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Everybody always tends to... Well, it's because I start at, like, the hour mark, and then people also get off at the hour mark. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Yeah, we are in the middle of warping, so you get to just hang out with me. Hey, yo, what's up, Pactamia? Akira-kun, Stickmans, welcome, you guys. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, enjoy the ads. You know, this would be a great time to use your Twitch Prime. Don't make me tap the sign. But yeah, dude, thank you so much, Sweaty, for the raid. Can't say anything. Let me know when you get back, I guess.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
We're about to run out of fuel here. All right. How are you, sir? Dude, how are you, Sweat? What you been doing, man? How you doing, Vicious? Thank you. Yeah, we get it. Bald joke, haha, very funny. Anyways, what you guys doing? How are you, running tonight with your stream? We are just doing a bit of rep grind. Look at this. Can you believe this fucking shit? Look at this shit. We were doing a rep grind for Intersect to get ready for thingy.
I like
oh, dude,
though.
Snart. Thank you so much for the 47 months in a row. BTU testing and Hammerhead stuff. Nice. Do they have the other Hammerhead? Or is that going to be for, I guess they wouldn't have that. Yeah, I get it, Vicious. Thank you. Anyways, I was doing these freaking Intersect defense contracts. Look at my reputation.
Hello there.
Isn't this some fucking horseshit? Like, it's literally, I was just trying to get to, like, you know, the 3rd rank in contractor. And, like, yeah, I'll do one more mission. And then I could go focus on getting Shubin rep. But no, now I have to warp all the way to the fucking other side of Nyx just to do one more mission. Captain Picard, alright, thank you, you guys.
Quantum drive is now up.
It's not that I care, it's just that, come on, man. There's better jokes out there, you guys. Very low-hanging fruit.
Shields online.
But yeah, how you doing, Snarf? Gonna be needing some people and bodies for the trench run-in to be done next week, which is what we're kind of unlocking right now. I think I need to
Shields offline.
set my quantum for this.
Hello there.
But yeah, how was the PTU? We were in there the other day looking at the Caterpillar Drake command module. I broke it like twice. Yeah, I got stuck in the docking collar and then basically hit the buttons to where I couldn't open it again from the other side. So pretty awful game design, or layout design if you're asking me. Oh dear. This is a Star Runner? I don't know if we'll be able to do this. Oh boy, yeah. See, that's what I'm afraid of. Star Runner is like the one thing I can't really take on, because it's turrets. maybe if we just... Pretty red already.
Shield down.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Would have to raid and run. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. We'll keep you tabbed up. So, dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. Hope y'all had a great stream. And, yeah, we're just going to be basically doing rep stuff tonight. So, thank y'all for dropping everyone by. Looking forward to finally trying out the Ironclad. Managed to kill the command module as well. Got stuck in the docking port. Yeah, I got stuck in the docking port. Then I got into it on the next spawn. And then I walked out of the fucking door, and then I fell down to the ground, and I'd already closed the door on the other side, so then I couldn't get back in. So, great design from CIG all around. Very, very user-friendly. Anyways, alright, so that should be it. I'm gonna get back to... No. I just need to go back... straight over. There we go. Contracted. That's some bullshit. Quickest way to do this, I think, would be...
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
Can I... self-destruct before I can run into an asteroid? Man, like, when you warp into the middle of these bands, really is nothing close by. Got a bunch of docking bugs, too, in PTU. The G-Force read out bug while seated. Oh, that's new. I never heard of that. And the normal desynced ship can't dock BS. The door closed when it looks open. Desync. Oh, and Zoned Dad Gaming, 07 to you, buddy. How are you doing? Sometimes it's a little hard for me to read the names. Exactly like it's right on the docking port. Oh, docking port? Nobody cares about docking ports. They're always broken. Like, of course the docking port didn't work. What'd you expect? Something different? Alright.
Urgent page for nurse wrap.
That guy next to me also suicided? I'm pretty sure there's like 2 of us dead. Yeah, once. Once does not mean it works. That's the fluke. Assault is getting refueling capabilities. Yeah, I also heard that they nerfed the, what do you call it? The pods on the thingy. The Starfare. Like, they don't have, like, anywhere near as much of, space for fuel in them. So much so that you can't even refuel like a light fighter. Not like with all of them, but like if you split your load between quantanium and hydrogen to, you know, top off both. It went from like 60 gallons or something down to like 12 per tank. Whatever the number was, it was 60 of them and it's now down to like 12 per. Whether that's a bug or not, I don't know, but yeah. Capacity was slashed, yeah. And so like the capacity, like apparently if you're like, you know, you run a mix, like you know, any good Starfarer would, and apparently I guess like the meta is you run like 4-2. Like one whole pod will now use up for like, you know, a fighter refueling for hydrogen. Not the size of a light fighter, but it's like how much you would like, you know, fully top off a light fighter It would basically take up one of your pods instead of like a quarter of it.
Hey there.
So I don't know, man. I've never refueled, never cared about that. I still don't think that's an actual functional gameplay loop. It's just something that can be done in game. Who's actually gonna, use their Starfare as a money-making device and not just a extra logistics, usage in combat for fleets? Nobody is gonna be like, yes, I can't wait to be the gas truck guy. Because fucking refueling doesn't exist. I heard that they put missions in the game, but like, still, if they fucking nerfed how much fuel you can have on board, then what's the fucking point? New refueler, it makes me wonder when the Vulcan has. That's what I'm thinking, is that they balance the changes for you to buy a bigger refueler later. Be damned, the Starfare is supposed to be the AC-130 of refueling. What is the tanker? I don't think it's 130s. All 3 Starfare pilots will be super offended. Yeah, in the FPS maze that they own as a ship. Alright, Conquer, I'm on my way to Crew L2. Not Crew L2, Mike L2. Send party invite. You send a party invite. Thinking about Star Citizen being up. Well, I mean, when aren't we? When isn't it? I have one as a loner. Nice. Running out to farmers whose cornfield maze burned down. Nice. Locate Solidarity. Yep. The KC-135 Stratotanker. I was about to say it's a 130 something. The C-130 something. Yeah, KC-135. Yeah. So yeah, that thing could literally stay in the sky for like 3 or 4 days and like refuel 747s. That's how much fuel is on board those things. Airboss also makes them? Really? I didn't know about that. You get more excited about going to Bar Citizen than this game now in Citizencons. Well, good news! No Citizencon, yeah. Better news, VR Bar Citizens are on the menu. I will be taking my VR Cockpit to more events than ever before this year. Instead of 2, it will be 3. Most Star 16 SU boxes. Why would I need to be in a ship if the drop-off point is at where you are? It says Mike L2 is the drop-off, yeah? So I'm just going to send him down the elevator and then pull the mission for there, right?
Hello there.
And from Jared Huckabee Sanders in the latest Inside Star Citizen video. At the very end, he was like, we're going to focus on releasing Squadron 42 and no Citizencon this year. So that means it's probably going to be Squadron 42 releasing in October. Yeah, we didn't say we wouldn't do a Squadron 42 con. Yeah, there's going to be some sort of marketing around the release. There's going to be global Bar Citizens. There's going to be something going on. But yeah, Conquer, you never answered me. Am I going to be moving? About 300 worth would need a large hangar to send them all up and down in a single load. Do you not have a large ship there? I mean, I guess I could, but it'd be easier for me to just fly over there and you already have the large hangar. Because I have to respawn my Hercules. I guess I could bring a caterpillar, but I really don't want to. Yeah, they're definitely trying to beat Grand Theft Auto. No, they can't. They can't go for December. December is a no-go. Nobody will care about December. They have to beat Grand Theft Auto and have everybody be talking about it, because then everybody's going to be talking about Grand Theft Auto for like 2 or 3 months. It can't be after. It has to be before. That's the hard line in the sand. Yeah, Conquer, do you have a big ship there or not? No Citizencon to focus on squishing. I'm pissed. Really? How would you not expect that? How is that a bad take? You know how much money you have? Okay, good. I'm just coming up there. You know how much money and resources and time it takes just to prepare videos for a not Citizencon? And they want everybody to be focusing on getting what you call out the door? I'm trying to just find. We'll just take a beta. Something good, but not that good.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please.
Could have hyped it up even more. It could have also delayed it even more. They have to fucking start working on Citizencon now. That's what I'm talking. That's how much of a delay it would be, right? 1.0. No. Next year, we have to have a Citizencon because now I finally have a mobile VR fucking cockpit to take to them for a VR booth. No, we absolutely need Citizencon to continue the hype. However, the format has to be changed. They can't just, you know, keep slogging people on with hopes and dreams of we're going to show this and it's going to be here next year. It's going to be here in 12 months. Like there's no more features left, right? There's no more gameplay loops left. There's no more ships left besides straight to flyable, right? So they can't wow us and sell the dream anymore at Citizencons. They have to literally be showing progress at all times. They have to be giving all of the stuff that they said is going to be in the game next year for the past 5-6 fucking years into the actual game. And they have to do that at a rapid schedule to catch up to where they should be this whole time. So. But it's not going to be selling the dream of Star Citizen anymore because there is no more dream. We know exactly what's on the road to 1.0. We know exactly what all the gameplay loops they want to include. We know all the ships that they want to put in there. And there's all the planets as well as all the systems that we know for 1.0. The only thing they can sell the dream on anymore at this point is going to be stuff like, I don't know, post 1.0 crap, which nobody is going to give a shit about, planet-wise, lore-wise, or mechanic-wise, because they haven't delivered on any of the pre-1.0 shit, let alone 1.0 shit. So. Yeah. Taxi missions and transport is not going to be in. Get fucked, Starliner owners. Last ship I wanted to buy too, so glad I know I don't need to actually buy it.
Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear. Shields disabled.
They're all pretty JPEGs. Right up until they actually work. Alright, I'm heading into space. I'll be right there. I'd rather they put progress into the game than do it in a video at some event, but that's just me. It's not a video. I mean, that's the thing. Citizencon was what sold more ships than any other event. It was what people... That's when they would unveil the new thing, the mining ship, which we're going to definitely have a mining gameplay loop. You guys come buy our mining ship. And then they make like $2 million worth of mining ships. That's what Citizencon was for. Alright? Love it or hate it, that's what drove sales for the longest time. Now, they can't rely on that anymore because there's nothing left to sell. The game has been explained. All the loops are there. We know what we're getting into. Need to just search it. It's Mike 2? It's Wicklow. Long Forest. Is doing well without Citizencon. Well, yeah, because now they finally have, you know, enough people and a player base and enough of a game. They could keep people coming into the... buggy experience that is the Sandbox Alpha. Yeah, I was about to say, they'd much rather be at their desks, you know, deving than, you know, losing weight and, you know, making sure they look good in a vest and sweater on a stage and practicing their speech and their PR. They show off the latest empty system every year. Why? And, you know, not have to, you know, worry about the empty system we have this year? Like, Nick still doesn't have any planets. But yeah. What do you mean chapters? We all know that there's going to be 3 parts to Squadron 42, right? This isn't a surprise to anybody, and if it is, congrats. There's going to be 3 parts to Squadron 42. After that, they'll probably make other types of single-player games. Like maybe a pirate-based one, or maybe like a cargo-based guy. Or like industrial, you know, union loops or something. I don't know. But first they got to get the military gameplay storyline out of the way. Then they have the Star Engine that's proven at this point, and they could play and make any single-player game out of it they want using the stuff from Star Citizen. Alright, almost there. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, whoa, really? Oh, that makes sense. I was like, when do they have these hanging on the underside? They're not. Okay, easy. Oh, Jesus. I just died at the 5-yard line there.
Landing gear engaged.
It's been embarrassing.
Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
But yeah. Well, the pacing of the stories. The arc we're going to have is some sort of... It's going to be the Battle of Vega prologue. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Why? Why are the fucking elevators physicalized any other location outside of the fucking elevator shaft? Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, Squadron 42 is as good as the Halo campaign. I'll stay invested, but part of me think it's not going to be that good. Anyways, what I was saying was they're going to have the prologue, Then you got flight school. Then you go buddy up with Mark Hamill. Then there's something super, super duper important that only your Idris crew is in the right place at the right time to be able to handle, and you're the new hotshot pilot that has to handle it because Mark Hamill is too old, and then therefore you save everybody in the universe. I don't know at all what the storyline's going to be, but that's what the fucking storyline's going to be, clearly, right? You can mark my words on it right now. That's Squadron 42. I haven't even read the script yet that's been leaked. Grim Hex scale for the... Yeah, I saw that. The new transport systems in Grim Hex. Are we... Okay, I'm coming. Given how bad Halo, Mass Effect, etc. games are, I think the Squadron 42 is just fine. I think the original couple of Halo games are great. You know, whether or not it slid off in, you know, content or writing, I can't tell you for sure. But the first few, I'm fucking hooked. Hello? Mass Effect, same thing. I definitely know for sure they slid off in quality as time went on. But I don't think that Squadron 42 is going to slide off like that because all of those other games were rushed and, you know, sequels that were meant to be sequels after the fact, not part of a trilogy that was built beforehand. Yes, I know. Okay, I'm here. Pull it up. Yes, yes. Is everything, or are we gonna need multiple trips? Oh, that should be everything, yeah. So I get change. I get change back whenever I do the turn-ins and I have over the amount, right? Like if I throw in like a 32 SCU box and it just needs 2 of it, I get 30 back. Alright, we got it. They did cancel Citizencon and definitely hold them to a high... Exactly, right? Like Squadron 42 better be pretty fucking good on launch. It better be pretty bug-free. It can't be a buggy, garbagey mess that fucking Star Citizen is. Like, everything has to fucking work. Alright, we good, Conquer? Halo was great, but the first one just a bunch of cliches strung. Yeah, but, you know, you felt great while doing it. Alright, cool. I have to go finish my intro rep for Shubin still. Because fuck me. Yeah, copper. Alright, so where do we buy copper? Can we actually buy copper at Shubin itself? Shubin Daymar SCD-1, yeah? That's where we were trying to the other day. It was just broken.
Hello there.
Finger, yeah. You know what, though? I should probably fly something a little bit beefier. Oh, whatever. Alright, we'll take the beta out. Head over to Daymar. Then Shubin has copper, yeah? Can anybody double check that for me on whatever websites that people use? We can buy copper from Shubin SCD1 on Daymar, right? That's the place I was at yesterday or 2 days ago. If we could buy copper there and it actually fucking works this time. I gave you copper? Well, yeah, but I don't want to use that copper. I don't want to wait. I want to be here with that copper. I want to buy the copper at the location that I turn it in at. I'm not running copper. You kidding? Who am I, EA Nasser?
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Alright. Get over to Daymar.
Landing gear retracted. Shields disabled. Quantum travel engaged.
I know for sure that I can... Well, wait a minute. Is there a place that I can buy it here? Well, no, I don't know if the turn-in is at the same spot. I know for a fact that there's an overlap of turn-in for the starter mission and being able to buy copper at Shubin SCD-1 on Daymar. So, we're going to bank everything on that. Then we come back here and then we do the turn-ins for the big mission. And then after a couple hours of that, I'll hopefully be where I need to be with Shubin, and then we'll have Trench Run as well as Rock Breaker unlocked.
Quantum travel engaged.
Now, if for some reason we can't actually buy the copper there again, then yeah, I guess we'll just suicide. Go grab the copper from the fucking thing. Oh,
Hello
dude,
there.
Calypsia6978, thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. How are you? How are you tonight? Welcome to VR Citizen.
Hello there.
Hello. Hello there. Fine, good, good. Long warp. Was playing earlier, got tired. Yeah, I'm already tired, but I really want to get this shit out of the way. The dang rep farming we tried to do the other night was basically a complete failure, so kind of wanting to try setting up VR and SE. So what headset do you got? Haven't tried it yet? Oh, it's incredible. Flying is definitely where it's best at. But, you know, FPS is pretty decent too. MetaQuest, gotcha. Do you have a virtual desktop? Because that will make things a lot easier for you. You out of here, Vicious? Thanks for dropping by, man. I'll be on for a while. Don't think I have virtual desktop. Yeah, if you're just using the native like desktop link, because you obviously have to play with it connected to your desktop, right? SM22 on Microtech has copper, but is it a turn-in location? Because that again requires hauling. And I don't know. I'd have to actually grab the... Well, I'm already on the way to Crusader. This is what we're doing, so... Remember, it has to be a starter location turn-in, too. Have a link cable and just play on your PC? Gotcha. Okay, okay. I mean, that should, in theory, be good. But also, Star Citizen isn't a VR game. It's a buggy alpha MMO sandbox engine that just got experimental VR support. So, yeah. If you can check out my YouTube channel. There should be at the top of it the VR setup tutorial videos. Then, if you have any trouble with performance or whatnot, then I would suggest looking into virtual desktop and the setup tutorial there. If you're trying to get the most out of the system and what you have, then drop by the Verse Discord channel. And you can ask in the troubleshooting channels there if you need to get direct help. So there's also a virtual desktop help channel. So there you go. SMO22 is one of the turning locations for the starter. Are we sure for the starter? Either way, we're already more than halfway there, so should have spoken up a long time ago. But good to know for later if this doesn't work. You have to cycle a band until you get it. Yeah, but there was only like 2 out of like... Well, there was only like 3 out of 6 mining locations in the Crusader area that it cycled through on the starter. It's not every single one. So... I'm just looking for yes, I'm looking at the mission list on this website. It says so. Not a I assume so type of answer. That's all I'm looking for. But yeah, Calypsia, if you have any trouble or want help, Discord channel, just hit !Discord. You should have links to it through there. In any of my YouTube videos, the description should have the Discord link as well. In it already? Oh, perfect. Well then, 2 steps ahead. Yeah, it should be fairly straightforward, just getting everything running. Once you can see the desktop, then you just run Star Citizen after setting your launchers. After setting your launcher to have VR, then you launch the game. Then you have to turn on VR in the comms and FOIP menus where those settings show up. They will only show up whenever you have your headset plugged in and turned on. So basically the short and long of it. You have a keybind set for VR enable? I do not. There is a keybind to recenter with numpad 5 and the left alt, no, is it right alt or left alt? Yeah, right alt, I believe numpad 5 will swap into theater mode. I think you can keybind? I'm not exactly sure on that one, but you just toggle it on and off in the menus, and you could use theater mode to swap in and out of that at your will.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hello there.
There's Shubin. That should be where all my other stuff is, too. Antonio Pelton, good news. I got the Idris M now. What do you mean? Like the Wicklow one? Or is that... I thought the military sales haven't even started yet. Oh, you bought it on the pledge store. Well, wait a minute. How did you do that? Are they just selling them? Oh, the Praetorian package. Really? Lucky dog you.
Quantum travel complete.
Congrats on being a Praetorian. But yeah, hell yeah, man. I'll have to take it for a spin sometime. Does that come with a Kraken? According to the PTU, you love the size 7 turret? That must be pretty fun.
Shields enabled.
Comes with all the capitals except the Odin. That's not really a capital, that's a dreadnought. Aptly labeled.
Landing gear engaged.
Javelin, Pioneer is all. That's crazy, man. Well, enjoy all of your capital ships. I'll holler at you whenever I need to tour them in VR. And yeah, how much is that? Because it's always rising with inflation, and they're always adding more ships to it. So, 15K. Wasn't it like at like the $10,000 mark? You melted everything for it? Nice. Yeah, I probably only got around like... Shit. Honestly? Wait. So if I melted my Kraken, would I get $2,000 back, or would I get like the $1,200 I spent on it back? And yeah, I was thinking about it now. I was like, hang on now. I could be... I know I'm there if I include my subscriptions over the years, but I don't get to melt that. You would get how much you spent? Ah, that's bullshit. Lame. I wanted to rig the system. The storage, yeah. Yeah, then it's not worth it. Yeah, I'd probably like maybe have like 2.5, maybe 3 grand total. Copper. Shubin mine. Okay, there is something wrong here. I think it's because the location is too full. I think I have to empty out all of the cargo here. And make room. Alright, so I wonder if I could buy copper at the Artcorp mining facility. Because I should have so much of this shit. I think that's the capacity. I think that's an issue, is that I have too much crap here at this one location. Well, capacity, look, 112 out of 5,000 SU, so it can't be a capacity issue. So why can't I click on that thing? In the store, it considers it full. It must be empty to buy anything, even when a CEO won't let you buy. I was able to buy this with my I did this with my cutlass the other day. Didn't have anything in it. It wouldn't let me grab or click on the copper at all. At the other location, I did. Same exact ship. Gonna toss this shit right here. You can buy one time, so you can buy 100 SEU. What do you mean? You just fucking have it. I don't even care. They can have stolen cargo and not be able to use it. Alright. So we've proven that it's not a space issue. We were able to buy this the other day with the cutlass, and then we weren't able to buy it with the same cutlass on the pad. So it can't be a ship issue. So at this point, I'm just saying this location has to be bugged or some shit like that. One resource, say all the copper. After that, you can't buy anything until you empty your storage again. So wait, it only allows for a single type of resource. That's what you're saying. You need to reword that better. If you have anything stored, it considers it full. It must be empty to buy. So you have to only of that resource is what you're saying. Or anything at all is what you're saying. Alright, yeah, and I just have 112. So I basically just fucked myself over here at this location then. Alright then. So we just gotta go to the other place. I can't empty this physically, easily. We'll head over to fucking ArcCorp. Go buy copper there if it's available. And if not, I'll fucking suicide and we'll just go back to Microtech and do it there at an empty location.
Hello there.
Gotta be curious about how much I spent on this game. I only spent $1,400, not including going to events. Did you hear they're gonna gatekeep Steam Frame from scalpers? That kind of means Steam Frame is gonna be even more difficult to get. What do you mean? Just buy it through the freaking Steam website. Not Steam website, but like have it only available, like the index, through the Steam app itself, right? Like I bought my index through the Valve web store, right? Gonna be reservations to get it. Well, yeah, scalpers can reserve too. That's not gonna save it. They need to sell to actual Steam account users that have verified hours and weren't made 2 days ago. Like, I remember you couldn't buy a Steam frame at like your local Best Buy for the longest time. You had to buy it straight through the actual Steam web store. It was the only way to order it and get it, you know, sent to your house. So, kind of hard to have a bunch of bots swell that. Or scalpers, I'd say. Not bots, but like... It's easier for ye old scalper just go to a location where they could buy shit and buy it. A lot harder for them to order in bulk because it's only one allowed per account, I believe. You weren't even allowed to like order more than one per person. especially when they were first released. Exactly, yeah, active Steam count, just like they did for the first one, so.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Don't see where there's any problem. And if they're not doing it like that, and they're doing some sort of reservation style where you send in an email, well, get fucked.
Hello there.
Bots are gonna have a lot of emails.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh, they better sell copper here.
Quantum travel complete.
I just think it's going to be harder to buy one. You're not a scalper? Or if you're not a scalper. I mean, you know, congratulations, you know. Shitty people ruin good things for everybody else. Welcome to the world we live in.
Landing gear engaged.
Complaining about having to pay $6 a gallon for fuel. Huh. It's gonna get a lot worse before it gets a lot better. Or any better. Alright, for some reason I have a 2SU store all here, but whatever. Full tank cost you 200? Jesus. Oh, easy. Just teleport. They better be buying here. I don't think there is. God damn it, there isn't here. This is just a turn-in location, not a buy-in location. Mining control. That's the spawning building over there. Alright, let's go to... Oh, wait. There... Oh, shit, there's a building on this side. Alright, hang on. Alright, you piece of shit. Oh, great. It's only got fucking wasted agricum. I hate this game. Alright. This is bullshit. Alright, Conker, where the hell am I going over at Microtech? SMO 22. Alright. And that's where? What planet? On Microtech itself? Okay. Alright, this should get us straight over to Spaceport. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Okay, let's grab the thing. Let's grab just the Mustang. Let's just head over there. Look, at least you guys aren't an island nation like the Philippines that relies entirely on gas burning equipment to run their entire nation. From food all the way down to fuel for transport. Apparently they're like on a lifeline and things are looking pretty grim for them. But no matter how much bad you have it, you're just bitching about price. You're literally still not able, you know, you're not having the problem of not able to cook tomorrow because of fuel prices. So, all things considered, it's not that bad out there yet. But yeah, it still sucks for everybody. What's up, troubleshooter? Oh, hi, indeed. Yeah, how are fuel prices for you there? Trading food for fuel, yep.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted.
Thanks for visiting. Hope you enjoyed your stay and safe travels.
What is it? SMO 22? All I got is smokestack. M0. Assholes. Alright, 22.
Quantum travel engaged.
Water always. The water wars are always around the corner. No, you're good. Yeah, soak the toilet paper in the water. Get 2 steps ahead.
Quantum travel complete.
Uh-oh. But we shouldn't be heading to the ground that quickly. The whole egg craze didn't even need a single egg. Didn't get away. Everyone was freaking out about that. What egg craze? That's how I know it wasn't even an actual craze. I didn't even hear about it.
Landing gear engaged.
The cost of eggs? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you know, they were like, you know, fucking $8 to $12 for a dozen, which is stupid, so I wouldn't call it freaking out. Much more a logical reaction to, you know, outrageous prices, but also there was a price fixing scheme on top of the inflation for eggs that the egg companies colluded to and admitted wrongdoing in. So there's also that. Right. Or the ads, I assume. Check this one since we're nearby. Mining control. Six we're using got VKBs. But yeah. Yep, solid stuff. Highly recommend. They're cheaper than Virpils, and you can actually get your hands on them relatively easily. You got Turtle Beach? I heard that that's alright. There's actually quite a lot of joystick makers now that are in the market. It's not just the Logitech, the Thrustmasters, the VKBs, and Virpils. Cheap wing sticks. They're nice though. Yep. I heard that those aren't too horrible. Alright, copper, you piece of crap, in 4 SU boxes. Not 8s or 16s. $32 units. Alright, now we pull the quest. Their pedals are good? Might have to look into that. Okay, quest. Now it's time to farm. Oh my fucking god, just let me scroll, you piece of shit! Ugh. Okay, SMO 10.
Hello there.
Dude, just fucking let me scroll. Alright, 22, here we go. Yeah, I know the workarounds. It shouldn't have to exist, though. Fuck. CIG is serious about marketing. I would be CIG Fly 6. Yeah, they tried that one time. The company went under that made them. Remember Mad Cats? Because they banked that Star Citizen was going to come out and be an actual game.
Glad to see you picked up another contract. Let's use the PAT approach. Preparation, action, and thoroughness.
Dude, shut up.
Good luck. Brogan here. Do what you gotta do. But I'll be honest, it's gonna take me a lot longer to get to the exec lounge if you keep dropping jumps like this.
This guy. Ugh. Alright, blueprint. Arl Arms now. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this horse shit with being literally right at the line? Nobody likes to be at literally 100%. Oh my fucking god.
Hello there.
Oh, interesting. It's swapped. One of the following to... Interesting. It's giving me the new missions, but I haven't swapped into the next actual tier of rep yet. SMO 13. And it's also still giving me the starter mission. SMO 18. Yeah, I know I have the 50K version unlocked. I'm just doing one more here because I actually don't have it. My reputation bar is at 100%, not 101. Or 1% on the next thing. So I'm going to make sure that it fucking works. That I actually have the full bar that I need. Alright, boom. Alright, now we are into junior contractor. Okay, fuck. Now we go to Mike L2. It was just up and down everything. How are they gonna hype Squad 14 on this no Citizencon? Easy. They just fucking do advertising for it, and it'll sell itself. You guys, every single person that has played Star Citizen knows about Squadron 42. We are not the new target audience. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but we fucking get it. We know. Squadron 42 is coming out. Every single one of us is aware. The only people that the advertising is supposed to be working for are the people who have no fucking clue what Star Citizen or Squadron 42 is. That is why it doesn't matter if it's at Citizencon or not. That is why it doesn't matter if there is a Citizencon or not. None of that matters for Squadron 42. They are trying to sell that to new customers. We are not new. We are old. They haven't even started doing any marketing for it. Literally wait 5 days, dude. Like next week, man. I swear to God. As soon as Invictus launch, you guarantee you there's going to be some sort of Squadron 42 announcement or tie-in. If not on the first day, then the last day is going to be an actual trailer and a release date. There's no way it's not. They did say they won't be doing a big marketing lead up to the release. No, they will be. Not a huge one for the year or so before it, but just a general 3 to 6 month window. Regular marketing spree. Marketing for 3 has been marketed for years now. For GTA? Yeah. And that's the thing. That's what they're saying they're not doing. Like, Grand Theft Auto has been marketing, like, for release now for at least a year. Maybe a year and a half. Full swing for about a year. Star Citizen is just going to do like a 3 to 6 month news cycle for it. That's what they mean by not a big marketing, but they are doing marketing for it. Oh, God damn it. What is it? Black Forest Cake Station? Bro. Oh. Are they gonna compete if there's more people's eyes on GTA? Yeah, because it will release before Grand Theft Auto. That's how. That's the only way. Like, I don't see how this is a surprise to anybody with a brain. Like, yes, they have to release it before Grand Theft Auto. Yes, that means it has to be in October. Yes, that means that there's not going to be a Citizencon because it's too much. Which means that the game isn't ready enough for them to actually host a Citizencon and release the game at the same time. Which means they're still developing the game right now. Or in, you know, polish mode. Super polish. And they want it to be as best performing as possible. Well, see, the game nobody's heard of before, and another game that everybody's heard of about is kind of crazy. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, is that only people who care about this head-to-head clash is the Star Citizen fanboys. Not a single other soul on the entire planet gives a shit about the launch window of Squadron 42 compared to GTA. Everybody only gives a shit about GTA. Which is why that window before Grand Theft Auto is the only time that CIG has to actually launch and drop the game. So that people who are waiting for it have something to think about, see, watch, and do in the meantime while it's being dropped. So, yeah. Back in mind, I don't think they thought this through. What? That they tried to release a game a decade ago and that thought to themselves, yeah, we're actually going to wait till Grand Theft Auto is on the eve of being done and release it then. No. Not a single thought process went into any of this. They're literally just fucking holding on to the tiger while people keep paying for the project that is a dream. But that dream is wearing thin because we should have had all of this stuff that they keep promising us in Star Citizen years ago, every time they release a new Citizencon, and we should have had this fucking single-player game half a decade ago at this point. By CIG's own metrics. So, no. They didn't think this through. What made you ever think that there was any thought process at all?
Hello there.
Alright, I think we... Alright, we grab this. So what do we need to get to? Junior contractor? Oh, we need to just get to contractor for Shubin, right? Not junior? Better not be senior. Fuck's sake. Quartz, corundum, copper. 7, 6, and 5? What are these numbers? I love how the way to farm mining rep is to go buy the stuff manually instead of actually mining it. Isn't that cool? Yeah, you would think. You would think. But nope. This is the meta. Most efficient tactic available. If you aren't doing it this way, then you're stupid. Why wouldn't GTA be relevant? It's the best formula ever. You just steal a car and you go drive it around till you explode. Not a single person has to... Four times. Alright, let's be clear. Number 1 and 2 were top-down 2D shooter games. Alright? Let's be absolutely clear. Grand Theft Auto only existed in its form and fashion that it is today because of 3. Not 1 and 2. And even then, the gameplay in 1 and 2 was just go steal a car, go fight the gangs. Now, apparently, the story has gotten better and better and better, as well as the visuals and the, stuff to do in each game. But it's always been just go blow stuff up with cars. Gonna go do a bit of money? Nice. Enjoy. Game sucks. You suck! If it was a sucky game, it wouldn't sell $10 billion worth of copies. It's one of the greatest games to put on at a college party in the background, besides like Guitar Hero or something. You literally throw a controller down, people race around until they explode or die. Once they die, they pass the controller. It's the perfect video game for group play. You don't have to do any missions or anything. You literally just drive around. That's all everybody did in high school. It's hyper immersive. Only maybe the latest titles, maybe. It's always just been get car, go drive car, run over people. Because every other game where you get to drive a car, it puts you on rails. It makes sure that you don't do this and don't do that, and you're not allowed to go out of bounds. And Grand Theft Auto is the first game that it's sandboxy enough to where you could literally just oh, well, what happens if I run over this telephone pole? Oh, the telephone pole knocks over. What happens if I run over this person? Oh, the person explodes into a big pile of blood. Cool. So they're actual actions that they want to act upon are doable in the game. Every other game just stops you before you even get started. That game lets you just go completely off the rails from the get-go. Exactly, do anything. That's why Star Citizen is always called the GTA in space. The anything and later Grand Theft Auto titles just became bigger and bigger. In 3, it was choke out a hooker after you had sex with them to get your health back instead of going to a hospital. In later games, they added entire strip clubs and lap dancing mechanics. So, wait, I need to get the quest. Fucking God. Bro, could you just fucking work, you piece of shit? Are we having fun yet, folks?
Hello there.
It still sucks. Yeah, you suck. And so does your mom, whenever I call her over. Anyways, shout out, yeah, the hot coffee mod, exactly. We'll say that the shooting GTA looks awful, even it's a console game. It's supposed to suck. Console games have been notorious about having bad shooter mechanics up until the Halo game existed. And then Call of Duty became famous because of it. But every other game that was a shooter game aimed and played like Grand Theft Auto 3. Did you guys ever try to play the goddamn, like, hell, it wasn't even first-person shooter game, but, like, the reason why so many games sucked at first-person shooter was very simple. Japan inverts the Y-axis. Okay? You can try to play a game, literally, that's as simple as something like Area 51, right? That's not even like a proper first-person shooter game. That's just like a rail shooter where you aim on a 2D plane. The Y-axis is inverted. That's why shooter games never took off on consoles. Until Halo, which uninverted the goddamn Y-axis for camera aiming. Think about it. Think every other game that you played before Halo that was an FPS game. That Y thumbstick was all over the fucking place. It was because all of those games came out of Japan. You gotta run out later. Snarf, check you later. Take care. I guess not. I'm not looking. I can't read that tiny little font. Are you kidding me? PS2 games were where they were trying to figure out the left-right inversion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once Halo nailed it. Quartz, what the fuck, Quartz? Yeah, once Halo nailed the formula, the floodgates opened. And it was no longer PC games that were FPS games. It was consoles that debatably sold more and shipped more. What the fuck, man? What is all these singles? 16 SU, Quartz. 16 SU, Corundum. Fucker. That's not crazy at all. One is a completely niche, crowdfunded only, space MMO game. The other one is literally one of the best-selling games of all time. It's a ridiculous statement. Yeah, one of these games has sold for decades. The other one has never sold at all. The only reason why anybody knows Star Citizen exists is because people have paid nearly $1 billion for it. Oh, Quartz, not Corundium. I can't even read in general. Quartz. Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you for the play-by-play. Okay, John Madden, just take a back seat. Okay, there we go. Now we're back on track.
Hello there.
It consumed that 16 SU worth? You lost a bunch of... Oh, that's so stupid. Seen anything made of, about this new card, the Black, made by X-Wing, Mech Warrior, and Crisis devs? That's some names right there. So that's three very, very, very different games. What is the actual Black game about? Is it about Mech Warrior, or is it an X-Wing game? Or is it a Crisis game? Or is it a Mario Party game? Like, it does... Nuclear-powered space combat into... Okay, so space game. Sports. Okay. Alright. About a third of the way through. Keep going. NASA punk ship, unlike Bug Thesda. Sounds more fun. Oh wait, that's because we don't have Squadron. We still don't know what squad. Wait, what? That sentence doesn't make sense. If you're gonna try to make a dig at somebody, use a fully structured sentence when doing it.
Hello there.
Oh, so you're trying to fucking use voice to text to make fun of people. Well, you get every fucking bit that you reap what you sow, alright? Maybe if you weren't assuming a robot would do your job better than you. One more quartz. You're just like every AI tech bro. Maybe the rage bait was the robot girlfriends we made along the way. Saying we know more about this game than we do Squadron 42. No one can describe whether it is yet. What do you mean? We know plenty about Squadron 42. We know everything about it. The script was leaked, for fuck's sake. The rest of the planet, however, does not. Talking about something that never heard about the game. There's nothing to describe it. Yeah, there is. Grand Theft Auto in space. What have we been talking about this whole time?
Hello there.
Someone who doesn't know what a thing is, doesn't know what a thing is. Great analysis, yeah. It's like it's an unknown unknown. Who'd have thought? Who could have known? As someone who hates Grand Theft Auto, well, congratulations, you're not the target audience. Everybody else is being sold Grand Theft Auto in space. Honestly, though, that Star Citizen. Don't know how they're actually going to handle what Squadron 42 is. That's weird. It didn't give me the mission thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. I assume it'll be mostly turret gameplay and graduate to some flight combat with a mostly halfway rail shooter to fill in the gaps, yeah. Probably like a dozen flight combat missions, 6 to 8 intermediary FPS missions too. Alright, what the fuck is going on? Am I using this fucking elevator wrong? What the hell? Spaceship shooter and FPS shooter with character-driven story. Am I, like, deleting these here? Quartz. Corundum. Copper. Alright, god damn it. Fine, I'll just get a bigger fucking elevator. Christ! Oh, this fucking game.
Hello there.
What is Squad 42? It's the 42 dudes who run a train on your mom. They have their own t-shirts. Alright, you piece of shit. Small hangar? What the fuck are you talking about? There you go. Large hangar. I was about to say, it's a goddamn caterpillar. GTA's like drive to a waypoint cutscene, spawn somewhere and a hallway shooter, then another cutscene. You forgot to walk to a point on the ground that loads you out of the hallway shooter. Ugh. Oh yeah, we gotta send it down first. So we'll expect to start to see in the next few weeks. No, next week for sure. Ultimately, though, even if Squadron 42 is great, I don't expect it to do well. Market-wise, it's almost always third game in a series that takes off. Not when you have Gary Oldman, Henry Cavill, Mark Hamill, John Rhys-Davies, what's her name, that other guy, two other people, and Andy Serkis doing mocap as billing in your game. People are going to check it out and be interested alone in the first one just for that. If you had a piece of crap storyline and a piece of crap actors, nobody would give a shit till the third one when it actually made sense. But everybody's going to try out the game because Mark Hamill's there. If it works well, I could see it doing pretty decently initially and then way, way, way better over time. It won't be like, a big explosion of a natural cycle that you'd regularly have with a normal game because Grand Theft Auto will overshadow the normal growth rate of it right in the middle of its peak. But I think people will start to realize that there's something there and that there'll be a lot more sales afterwards. But if they release it after Grand Theft Auto, nobody's going to know about it ever. So. All right, halfway through. And yeah, they aren't required to make all of their money immediately. It will just help Star Citizen from here forward, not being reliant on quarterly driven patches and ships. So. Okay, keep going. Okay.
Hello there.
Given there's a billion game, yeah, exactly. What's the SQ 42 benefits and SC benefits? Any single player games that you do now in the future? Somebody's definitely modding Stanton into Squadron 42 in like 6 months. I don't think there's going to be mod support. That would require letting the game be modifiable. If that were doable, then we'd see mods in Star Citizen. Well, yeah, but, it was also made by a company that didn't care about, protecting and making sure that people can't do that, and it was physically hacked into the game. In the very least, Star Citizen is going to have maybe anti-cheat or something. Wait, do I have the mission? No, I do not. And I don't think the newest Grand Theft Auto has mods. I think the old Grand Theft Auto has illegal mods. And the newest Grand Theft Auto, for sure as fuck, is not going to have any mods. Not any ones that aren't paid for that Rockstar isn't getting at least a 30% cut from. That's for goddamn sure. Already offline Mars, but guys work on it, don't show it off much. Yeah. SC mods, they just don't advertise. I was about to say, yeah, so then there aren't mods for it. There are illegal things, which the people who know that make them, that know that they shouldn't be making them. Got it. So there's no mods for Star Citizen. Good to know. What the fuck, man? I fucking swear to God, this fucking game. Just give me the goddamn contract completion. Just assume goes back on their mod support problems for the Kickstarter, then we definitely getting mods for Squadron 42. Yeah, they also said that they were going to have private servers. How's that coming along for Squadron 42 and Star Citizen? Yeah, it's not. You know, they also said they were going to do hex grids. What the fuck is going on? Oh, we're at Mike L1. I'm just sending this up and down.
Hello there.
I didn't hit abandon. Literally just testing the... Oh, wait. Alright, here we go. As long as it doesn't turn into Fortnite, I'll be okay. Seeing all the characters in Fortnite kind of annoys me. Why are you even looking at Fortnite? You know how I don't get annoyed by Fortnite? I don't even know it exists. Uh-oh. Alright. Headset died here. Hang on. Okay, the game died.
Hello there.
Okay. Every PC game gets mods. Not really sure where you're getting the idea that Squadron 42 will be some outlier. I mean, it's whether or not they're actually supported or not.
Hello there.
I mean, you can talk about Skyrim, which is a game that is built around in 4 mods. And then you can talk about, let's say, you know, hacked games that have mods that the devs would rather you not be touching the files at all. So, like, those are two very, very, very different things. Star Citizen, Squadron 42 is not going to have mods that are allowed by the company. I'm not saying that people aren't going to mod it, but it's not going to have it out of the box and be like a game like Skyrim. Okay.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh. I missed the 2 infinite bottle trip. You know, that was actually one of the more convenient ones. I miss not having to actually fucking... what do you call it? I have to eat and drink. Uh-oh. We might be out. Well, it's just leftovers now. I might need to actually go get corundum.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, of course. We'd be just like a fucking couple away. Alright, I'm gonna have to go get Corundum from Daymar. Or just buy some somewhere. Hang on. The likelihood of fucking someone having Corundium on this station is possible. We're literally gonna have to just take this and go buy some. Alright. If that's the case, I need to buy copper and corundum. $25, $27. Decent amount, so we just, god damn it. Okay, well, I know that fucking Daymar and that location there has everything we need. Does the one that we were just at sell? Buy. Alright, so I do have to go to... What is actually at Shubin SCD-1? Copper, chromium, gold, tungsten. Okay, so corundium I get there. Alright, so I have to go there for corundium. Alright, god damn it. Goodbye.
Hello there.
On SM. Oh, Shubin SMAC. Yeah, okay. 6 or 8. Indeed. Yeah, it just says Mike. Okay, alright then. Alright, that's a bit closer, I guess. God damn it. I can't believe I got so fucking close and now I have to spend a whole nother fucking half an hour going, getting like 12 more fucking things. Both are on Calliope. Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, man. They also sell quartz there? Okay, that's good. I'll need to pick up both. Ugh. Okay. Microtech. Ugh.
Hello there.
Copper.
Hello there.
Wait, you can buy it at Port Tressler? Really? Yeah, copper at Port Tressler. Alright then. Alright, we can get quartz and corundum here. Huh. It's in VR mode, even though there's no VR headset plugged in. My HUD is all off. Okay. Let's get the stupid quartz and corundum. Quartz, corundum, we can buy copper at Tressler, and then we'll just have extras. Because I'm buying fucking extras. Of course, the last hut we look at. Storage. Alright, quartz. Corundium. 8 SCU boxes. No. Just give me 8 eights. Yeah? Trying to think of how many I could get away with without being pissed off that I got too few. Yeah, I know. I know. The bomber jacket was pretty cool. I love how there's this railing that gets in the exact way of any box that's bigger than a fucking floor. God damn it. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Dude, this is the worst fucking ship ever to do this with. God help you if you fucking are loading the wrong side. And they're fucking the wrong size cubes. I'm literally gonna have to fucking put one cube in each fucking bay. I have zero granular control over where I fucking actually put them from the ground. Dude, really? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, man? I say this as a stringent Drake fan. This is a piece of shit.
Hello there.
Welcome to being a business. If you don't protect your copyright, then you lose your copyright. If it's not officially sanctioned, then it is not officially sanctioned. Get fucked. Should have known it when you're trying to make it. Yes, cool projects, yes, indeed, but that doesn't matter to the lawyers and the suits. The same thing can be said for, anybody doing any Nintendo side project that's not officially sanctioned by them, whether it's a tournament or a port or otherwise. Oh, I need to buy Corundium. Still not done here. Fuck!
Hello there.
Yeah, but that'd be effort. And CIG would have to work, and they'd have to hire people that aren't game developers, and they'd have to make a third-party website, and their website doesn't work except for the fucking web store part of it, so, no. I mean, yeah, I get it, but also, yeah, no. We can have literally infinite amounts of paints and liveries for our ships with hex codes. But no, we get flat colors because that's what they can sell to us. And then they never work on the paints again. I bought corundium. I did not buy quartz, right? Pretty sure I bought corundium. I have to know. Because if I make this mistake, I have to unload every single box. Corundium. Yeah, alright. Get quartz. Yeah, no, it's a cool looking ship, but practically that... If there wasn't a fucking catwalk, it would be perfect. That catwalk is just god-awful and completely unneeded. Why do you need a catwalk? To lord over your cargo? Who the fuck needs to do that?
Hello there.
Hey, what the fuck happened?
Hello there.
Oh, I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money.
Oh,
Can't
dude,
believe you
Taylor,
like money, too.
with the 2 gift subs to the channel, dude. What's up, man? Thank you so much. Thanks for helping out last night. No problem. I just saw that you messaged me back right now. I was going to look at that. In between doing stupid... No, wait. Don't pick it up on this side. Go to this side. Stupid fucking railing isn't going to get in the way. Gonna take a small nap. See you later, Space. Glad you could drop by and hang out. But yeah, Taylor, unfortunate that you can't be there in person to oversee everything for the setup, but, you know. If, you can get somebody on the ground that knows what they're doing well enough to where they can, test it out, then, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Taylor, for hosting a Bar Citizen event with VR added. I can't thank you enough for giving the gift of VR to other people and giving them an opportunity to try it out. Even if it doesn't work out completely, you know, trying is half the battle. Hopefully, things work out well enough for me that I can go to events in Europe and stuff, too. So, but yeah, I hope that you have a good time at work. I'll check you later, buddy.
Hello there.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Music died. There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, I think that fixed it. Oh, Christ, okay.
Hello there.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Screw him. Good luck to all that.
Hello there.
Okay. When did the music break? I'm assuming that was when the headset died? You guys have been listening to dead air for like an hour. Otherwise. Dude, this is so dumb. It should have been done like long ago. Okay. All right, last two.
Hello there.
Alright, we just head to Tressler, grab a couple of copper on the way out of here. Yeah, I thought that, well, it was giving me leftovers. I thought that, like, when you turn in from extras from a mission, it would split the difference. So I assume it just did that. But apparently, if you have any extras that weren't part of the split, it just eats them. So fuck me. I get it, alright?
Hello there.
Break up 16 and give you the extra the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. You only get one. There can only be one. Yeah, Highlander. I understand. Doesn't mean I'm not fucking upset about it. Still doesn't mean that's fucking stupid. Because of course the goddamn hangers don't work. This next patch you'll be able to load the cab from the cockpit and get out the door with a ladder that doesn't reach the ground and hoping the elevator doesn't break. It doesn't matter because once you jump out of the fucking stupid broken ladder, you lock yourself out of the ship. If you just happen to close the door behind you.
Hello there.
Dude, this is so dumb, the numbers that are arbitrary. Who the fuck is in charge of making it 5, 6, and 7? Land, you piece of shit. Ugh.
Hello there.
Oh my fucking god, just get off the ship. Alright, just get 4 of them. Ugh. I'm not here. I'm buying copper. We're not even at the proper station yet. We're at Tressler. I still need to get whatever the fuck I'm here for.
Hello there. Wrecked help. Hello there.
No, that.
Hello there.
me, but the community in general. Okay, cool. Had to type out War and Peace. Okay, let's get to the admin office. Buy like 4 or so of copper. That's all I could stand right now. Get back to Crew L2, and then we turn in shit. I love how we go to the Galleria to buy cargo. And not the cargo center, because of course that makes sense. Oh, can I direct load? No way. Does this still do this? Quartz. Grundium. Copper. Oh, this is amazing. 8, 6. Where's the ship load? Does it 2, Drake, 48 units, 1 minute? Yeah, hell yeah. Done. I'm pretty sure that timer is a lie, because I ran and got into my ship before the timer ticked down, and I was able to get all my shit out of there. A long time ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. To the ship. Then we could finish this fucking day out. 6 hours, I mean, you know, it's a decent session. Fuck, I hate doing this. This sucks. Loading shows on the ASOPs too. Oh, really?
Hello there.
I do think I remember that. Yeah, automated cargo, yeah. So I can't actually call it. Okay. Alright then, I guess we're just waiting. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, good. I was about to say, we're going to have to wait for it to go up and down. Alright, we're so very close. We're technically like 2 or 3 missions away here from finishing. Okay.
Hello there.
Mike L2. Okay, okay. We're gonna land it. And then, yeah. We're gonna finish out the rep. Then we'll be done with the VR Citizen. Not like I'm playing in VR right now. But I think the plan is we're gonna try out a little bit of Heroes in Might and Magic. There's some single-player scenarios, there's some interesting quick start arena modes, and there's also some multiplayer stuff that we can try out and do. So, lots to do there. Also, campaign mode is in a somewhat early fashion, too. Early access, go figure. Bar is waiting, and so is Goo. Yeah. Just slowly playing like a match or two offline. And Bar every now and then. Try to keep that win ratio high, not just go back to back with losses with shitter teams and lobbies. Come on, get out of there. Bro, what in the fuck is going on?
Hello there.
Dude, no. Are you fucking kidding me? God fucking damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me right now? Ugh. Bro, just... Oh my fucking god! Get off the fucking ladders.
Hello there.
God fucking damn it, dude. The last fucking 2 hours. Fucking run, you piece of shit. Not even gonna watch it. We're not even gonna fucking watch it. I'm literally just gonna come back to it.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh my god. Alright, you piece of shit. Oh, now I got hiccups. Okay. Christ, we're almost done with this night. Of course. Why would I be able to fucking use these goddamn buttons on the outside?
Hello there.
I was about to fucking quit until the next patch, basically. If it did that. Oh, for what the fuck, man? Dude, quit fucking climbing the ladder, you piece of shit. Dude, fuck off. Okay, Christ. That's good mining, high quality, not a bad haul. Well, congrats, at least you got something done. Quartz. Copper. Random. Okay, come on. was it. We just needed one more. Was it seriously just one more? Fucking kidding me. Yep. Just one more. Alright, we got it. Contractor. Let's turn in one actual more. Okay. Shit mining. Okay. Alright, so we technically hit our mark, but I like to be actually into the bar instead of one sliver in the bar beforehand. Alright. Boom, done. That should be all of the rep we need. Move this up, put all of this stuff in, and then we're done. Alright, we got both of the reps that we needed tonight, so that's good, actually. I mean, we already had the, what-you-call-it rep. Who'd have thunk that I'd already done missions out in, what do you call it, Nix already, to get Intersect done. So go me. And then just going through the pains that is this stupid fucking turn-in system for Shubin. Just, you know, had to grind it out and actually do it. So, now that we're done with that, we're going to probably be done with VR Citizen for the night. We'll probably swap over, play some Heroes of Might and Magic, because that's awesome. And then we're probably going to just discuss some Path of Exile 2. Did you guys watch the video today? Are we excited for the new league? Holy fuck, it was a lot. Like, my god. So here's the timing, right? 28th, Wednesday.
Hello there.
I think Wednesday? Yeah. 27th, I think it's the 30th. Yeah. Okay, 28th, Thursday, my little brother's graduation, PhD. Go him. 29th, Path of Exile drop. And then 30th, VR Bar Citizen, locally. All of this coming after the end of 2 weeks worth of Invictus celebrations and Squadron 42 noise and hype. So, yeah, it's going to be a very, very, very busy week. Once I do the VR Bar Citizen, I think we're just going to turn our brain off and turn Path of Exile on for the entire next week of June. Then we go straight back into VR Bar Citizen mode and get ready for the end of June, mid-June event, really. I think it's 13th and 14th. We're going to be doing the, what do you call it? VR Bar Citizen for the official CIG Our Citizen Tour event in Austin, Texas. So, be sure to catch me there. Alright, that's it. Alright, boom, done. Cool. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the VR Citizen portion of the stream. Oh, I forgot to plug in my mic. How does that sound? A little bit better? Okay, it is time for some Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. My God, we got our rep farming done. Thank God it wasn't like an actual farm, like getting to, like, what do you call it? Like, expert rank, for the, bounty hunting missions and shit. Like, that fucking sucked. That's an actual grind. But you're just blowing up ships at that point, so it's fairly easy and monotonous.
You have all dreamed of peace.
Let's see here. Alright, hom time, baby. Okay. So, are we ready? So, we have these quick starts, right? And we were doing single hero the other day. But, they have this new mode called Arena. So, Arena is basically, you get your random abilities, random armies, and you pick, like a roguelike. And just quickly build your deck, and then kick ass. So, let's see, our friendly creatures take minus an additional 2 long range, built different, stinging, wish to learn, tribute points, so extra tribute points. So we should get like up to maybe 4 extra. This actually might not be bad. 1 additional tribute points for every. Right. I think we do this. Okay, I think we go luck. Yeah? Enemy reduced luck. More luck. All creatures gain extra luck when we get luck proc. See here. Extra attack damage.
Hello there.
Bonus doubled if he knows luck. Generate focus points. I don't really care about that. 2 attack for each point of morale. We need to get morale. Expert offense. Minus defense. And the creatures take 25 magic damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Knows a magic school comes. Just do fast metabolism. Expert resistance. Lose 1 level to all magic schools and spells. That's good. Defense. Luck and defense. Expert defense. Battlecraft. Overwatch. And we're into gear pick. Okay. Friendly creatures deal... Abilities deal 40% damage. Yeah, sure, why not? -1 speed. Could be good. Also, all tier 3 spells is not bad. All the heroes arcane 1, -1.
Hello there.
Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, legendary here. 2 attack, defense, spell, power, no. So, gee, which one do we want? I think we throw the legendary belt in, because we could still get a main hand weapon. Minus 30% counterattack is huge. Minus enemy luck, huge. Attack and defense. Initiative. Knowledge. And we're into spells. Teleport.
Hello there.
Moves all attacks, counterattacks for all creatures. Yes. Favorable wind, tier 3. Yes. Haste dispels web. Yes. Let's see here. Target friendly creature cannot be targeted. Alright, so just a free pass. Guillotine. Early start. Spare. Web. Alright, cool. Now, pick the army. Let's see here. These little bastards are actually pretty good. Damage 8 versus 5. 75, 100. Yeah, that's just going to be better. 12, 12, 12, 16, 22, 56 of 12. Yeah, these are archers. Yeah, we do that. 11, 11, 11. These things... Fuck, but 66, though. Yeah, we need more... Ooh! 9 cave dragons, eh? 25. Dude, I think we've got 9 cave dragons, yeah. I think that's the one. Ooh, more naiads. Yeah. Archer heavy loadout, huh? 220 trogs. Do it.
Hello there.
Yeah, mushroom dudes. All right, and 2 and 2. All right, we have our loadout. We have our guys. Start the game. All right, and then we can immediately auto resolve the battle if we wanted to. Okay, so where's that thingy? Removes all counterattack charges from all enemies for this round. I think that's going to be just the one that we do forever. Alright. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hey, you missed my dragon. Fetch. What's the combat log? What's this bitch doing? Boy, are they really just gonna kill all my dudes? Alright, so 1, 16 to 19 of those. That's actually... start taking him down. How's this? Spit long reach attack. Damage. Yeah, no. We'll just keep going here. Okay, thank you! Alright, he's dead. Nice. Crit strike. I think we go up this way. We can shoot 2, yeah? Nice. There we go. No, no, no. Uh-oh. Right. Well, there go my fucking trogs.
Hello there.
Shade cloak to spears, shackles. Should we waste a spell on counterattack or try to do pure damage? Stack takes 25 damage. I mean, that's not horrible, I think. Maybe we blink. Favorable wind. Should have webbed this asshole. Six. Not a lot. 4 to 8. 1 to 3. It's not a lot. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Way to counterattack. 21. Yeah, that's going to be good. Son of a bitch. Um, 12. I think we take this guy out. Speed at the end of the round. That will just straight up kill those guys. Which I like the idea of. This will wipe this guy out.
Hello there.
What else? Shackles? Cannot counterattack. Probably be nice for that. Lucky striked him. Nice. Boy, I wish I knew what that spell was. Oh, we're really doing this, huh? Oh, Lucky striked him. Nice. How come he got two spells? What the hell? Gonna end you, you bitch. Okay, maybe not. Swarm of bead me. Killed one of my dragons. Well, twice per battle, eh? Oh, we should probably use this. Oh, he can't get all the way over there. Alright. Take him out. Alright, dragon. Guillotine. Lucky strike. I guess move. I think we've won this battle here. Very good. Kicked his ass.
Hello there.
Alright, 9 damage done. Yes, hop along. 1. Can't believe he's still alive. I need to start looking at and using these abilities. Oh, really? You're gonna whack me off? Not anymore, you're not. Fire. Alright, I think we get it from here. Alright, cast haste? Let me balk your dragon with a stick. My stack of dragons, thank you, and they are very upset with that. He keeps freaking casting that one spell, and boy, if I was good at magic, I'd be upset about what he was doing. Alright, fire! Alright, 15 dead. I mean, still bonking with that stick. Gonna party when I get over there. Hey, look, you striked him. Bro. Bro! Dead winner. Nice. And that's cool. I like that mode. You just pick a hero, level them up, pick some random gear, pick a random army. It's not bad. Alright, so that's cool. Those are the arena modes. So just quick game, would you draft hero equipment and army? We were doing single hero mode the other night, which is easy to, keep track of and simple. Now we'll do some scenarios and see if we can actually make heads or tails of some specific ways that the game wants us to play. And I think we're just going to do it on hard, not on unfair, because I'm not an idiot. I was an idiot earlier, trying to play it on unfair, but you guys didn't see that. So that was off stream. Alright, so we're in this cove area, and there's a whole bunch of gold. There's an artifact we gotta get. Enemies are gonna come to kill us. We're on a ticking time bomb. Let's go. Alright, so first things fucking last. We need to generate gold income. Law points. Alright. Recruit all. Recruit those. Alright, battle. Then we auto battle. Because it actually gives me pretty damn good results.
Hello there.
Alright, cool. Good first day. Around the castle. Okay, build. Pump the economy, get the bank. Next day. Apparently that's all we can do. Dang. Okay, well, I have to kill this guy in order to get that and to go through, so we just go around. I like walking.
Hello there.
Alright, 1,000 more gold per day. One more law points. I think we need the gold right now. The gold early game is going to be huge. That's every single day we don't have that. That's like 1,000 more gold we could have had later. Or earlier, or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Vacations. Alright. More law points. Blah 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 bob. Difficult battle. Difficult. Have to wait till next week to get these 3 out of the way. Alright, treasury, 2,000 gold a day. Day 6. We have 2 days to build actual buildings here. To produce units. So, amphitheater. Okay, and then... Alright, new buildings. Then we need the labyrinth. So what do we need for that? Shit. We can't get it. Because we don't have a marketplace. Alright. Tier 1 growth
Hello
by
there.
4. Check. Alright, day 7. Now turns to day 1. Oh, wait. There we go. I was about to say, let's hit this cash. Cash money. Okay. Labyrinth. Could have had 10. It's fine though. It's fine. Alright, now we got some serious firepower here. We should be able to take on these guys now. I'm gonna destroy them. Gonna get XP using this. Alright, tactics. Line of sight. I don't really need line of sight. Kind of know what's in this thing. Ooh, movement is huge. Only we had diplomacy, huh? And okay, take it. Growth, yes. I think we take gold for now until we get the other city unlocked.
Hello there.
It's just gonna be more helpful. Alright, that's a normal battle. We do that. So voices. Nice. Alright, and day. Alright, not too horrible. And we got these guys. Run them down. Ooh, morale. Huge. Alright, and then now we're into the southern area.
Hello there.
Alright, we'll take them all. You can have... No, god damn it. Alright, you piece of shit. Troll. There we go. I was about to say, let me just troll click over. There we go. Yeah? Alright, now we use these guys to run around and get everything. Okay, so can we take out this? Lethal battle. That sucks. That's effectively blocking our way, too. right. So that's a bit of a pickle. Alright, let's just end the day. Difficult, impossible. Lethal battle. Difficult, difficult. And we just need one more round of troops. Normal battle over there, we could take that. Impossible. Difficult. Difficult. Alright, yeah, let's just take this. Alright, very good. More XP, huge, yeah? Huge. Yes! Okay. Ooh, resource depot. That'll be helpful. Difficult battle. Normal battle. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. More sight radius. Additional. Okay, okay. Going, keep going. Let's say we just need a shitload of gems for that, so Mage Guild 2 instead. Get Dungeon Masters. Get that population increase right before the week turns over. You know what? That's just going to help in the long run. Just get that now. Lethal. Difficult. Yeah, I kind of got to make it all the way back. All right, fresh week. Okay, what do we need for Mage Guild 3? 1 gem. One.
Hello there.
Gem. Battle. Lethal battle. Alright, that's a normal battle. So is this. Alright, tactics phase.
Hello there.
Initiative bonus when enemies wait. Alright, coming through just straight up, just destroying everybody. I think we just wait on the rest of this. Destroy them. Ooh, luck. Big.
Hello there.
Alright, recruit all. Okay, very good. Get those guys. Kill them. Alright, go there. Mage Guild 4. I think we can afford this here. Alright, so 2 gem. 4 mercury. 5 mage guild. 3 to unlock town portal. Alright, Mage Guild 5. 10 wood. 5, 5, 5. You know what? Let's try it. Huge. Huge. Okay, so now our mana is 40. Well, I was expecting that to be a lot higher. That gives us 6. We need to wait until it is higher. How do I get that higher? Can you take me higher? Let's see, can we get... $8 per? That's so shitty. Breaking my balls. Alright, we just wait, yeah? Down portal. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh wow, literally 0 gold. Do we care about those 11 trucks? Or do we want to get going? I think we get going.
Hello there.
Gonna be better to move. Alright, kick his ass, sea bass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That creature growth bonus. 1200. Armor. Gold. Already visited. Okay, good. Alright, easy battle on their second city. Luck. Enemy luck reduced. Alright, captured.
Hello there.
Oh, do we need any of these? Not really. Maybe the artifact merchant would just throw down for. Alright. Astrology points, check. Alright, now we go north and kill this guy.
Hello there.
Alright, destroy them, get that experience. 3 extra clicks, but it's well worth it. Restarts the cooldowns of the target for 1 counterattack. Yeah, sure. Alrighty. Going good. Alright, let's go this way first. Wipe them out. All of them. Yeah, get that recruitment. Way more than normal, okay. There we go. Automated anti-magic shield. Dang.
Hello there.
Still nothing really good to build yet. Alright, get as many creatures as possible. Alright, that's all good. Down portal. Velvet Chasm. What a name. %30 more XP, additional 10% XP.
Hello there.
Okay. Alright, is that it? I think that's pretty much all of the loot on the island. Alright, let's get to Newton. Alright, so what's for sale? Actually, what do we got? Do we have... Okay, we need a sword. What a big sword. Random wondrous... Interesting. Okay.
Hello there.
Alright, we need 5 wood. Okay. Day 1. Alright, recruited. Check. You know what? We could keep... I was about to say, well, level 13, we could get to level 15, but you know, it'd be better if we wait to level 15 and get to 17 instantly with the Lyceum. Okay. Need wood. What? Oh, the enemy's here. Oh, well, isn't that wonderful? Did we kill any of them? How can you guys be that bad? Yeah, no, he's dead. Trust me. Boy, and here I was just trying to buy units. Okay. that town. Okay, okay. Well, this might be an early stop to things. Yep. Yep. Okay. And here's the fight. Throw down some despair. How about that? And I'll just let it auto battle because I can't be bothered. Spent all this time getting everything set up and then I just get ambushed. Didn't even get to get my round of reinforcements up. Anyways, I've done this scenario like 2 or 3 times now, and it basically ends this way every time. He comes through the portal, he kills all my armies and my lower town, and then he kicks my ass. I've never managed to get enough troops to be able to kick his ass yet. Not sure if there's something special that I'm missing for it. Because there's this other scenario where you like have to use necromancy to build an army. There's another scenario, yeah, where you have to build your army using necromancy as the only way to actually get units. So there might be something that I'm missing here that I should be doing that I'm not. But besides powering my eco, oh, it's immune to ice. Immune to ice bolt and circle of winter. Yeah! Glad I wasted all of my magic. Alright, you know what? Just keep auto battling. You guys are better off without me. Oh, good. He got high morale right before he gets crushed. Wow. 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit, 2 units. It's just like they're toying with me. One unit, 1 unit, 1 unit. Alright, he's dead. Alright, they're dead. They're dead. And he's dead. Alright, thank God. My hell is over. Alright, cool. Well, that's fun. And defeated. Alright, cool. Couple of single player scenarios. But yeah, they have a whole bunch of these that you could play through and check out. What I really hope is that they bring back some of the old ones. One of my favorite things of all time was from Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and it was the single player scenario campaign called Myth and Legends. And yeah, it wasn't included in the remake because I think it was ended up being a broken map due to how the AI scales in the underworld, but it basically played out all of the Greek mythology, and it had this big old kind of triple extra large map of Greece and Italy. Very cool. Very fun thing. Anyways, I think I'm going to get up out of here for tonight. I think that's it for me. We will focus on... got hiccups. Doing green screen... Oh my gosh, green screen room and filming stuff tomorrow. So, that'll be fun. Yeah, and probably some more Heroes of Might and Magic. Maybe a bit of iRacing. Probably swap back into some more Mech Warrior. I don't know. We're just basically at this point, oh my gosh, treading water while we wait for the next patch next week for Star Citizen and Invictus launch week. So, anyways, I'm gonna get up out of here. You guys have a good one. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. Y'all have a good night. Oh my gosh. There you go. You made a pyramid. Congrats. Alright, y'all take care. Yay for me. Go you. Alright. Tomorrow, focus on just chilling, hanging out. I think we're going to be doing a lot of green screen stuff tomorrow night. And filming and getting the green screen room set up. I need to holler at my guy who's making my new newsroom with measurements. So we'll do that. That'll be fun. Later.
Hello there. Hello there.